I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Wednesday, and we have some Path of Exile 2 early access for you today. All right. So we're gonna see about doing a minion setup. We're gonna go standard. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. These are the only classes available in early access. They're going to be adding more as they go along. You have the Sorceress.
Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece!
Then we have the Warrior.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies. Speak now if you choose.
Then we have the Ranger.
Ranger! An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
And we have the Witch.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
Then the Mercenary.
Hired hand. Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
And finally the Monk.
Pagan! You failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
Alright, so we're going to go with the Witch.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
Alright, and so for the Witch, I do not fear death, I am its master. Darkness and the dead are my weapons of war. My enemies will rot from the inside out, as my army of corpses tears them screaming limb from limb. And they showcase the minion skill. Storm Sorcerers, Chaos Magic. And finally, Osteomancy, Bone Magic. Alright. Hey, Third Wave. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. New game? Yes. So this is Path of Exile 2. The first Path of Exile game and this are ARPGs, kind of like Diablo-style games. The Path of Exile series is known for its complex character builds and its crafting system.
What? The witch is escaping! Kill her!
So it's in early access right now. If you want to play in early access, you actually have to pay for it on Steam. But if you wait until it's out of early access, it'll be free to play.
I will not join the dead today.
All right, and they added WASD movement in this version, which I am super happy for. It feels so good.
You're alive!
So you face with your mouse and move with your keyboard, and it's so very nice. To give you an idea of what I mean by complex character builds, here is the passive tree. You could technically stretch out and get to any node on this tree. But it is ginormous. So we start here, which is the same place the sorceress starts. The druid will be starting here. The warrior starts here. The mercenary here. The ranger right there. And the monk right here. The tree is separated in broadly by one of the three attributes of that section of the tree. Intelligence is this section. Strength is this section. Dex is this section. And so the mercenary is a strength dexterity character. The monk is a dexterity intelligence character. But that doesn't mean that a ranger couldn't come over from the dex area and come in and grab some strength. Let's do everyone. You only get a limited number of passive points. You get one every time you level up, and then during the storyline you get some extras. I think you end up with like maybe just under 125 points. Yeah. Hey, Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Warm it indeed. All right.
I'm glad to see a living soul. The miller now. All those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
All right, here's our first item. So, the way your weapon determines a lot of what you can do in the game. So in this case, we have a withered wand. Wands will grant you some sort of spell as part of their implicit abilities. So in this case, we get level 1 Chaos Bolt. You can see the level, the cast time, the crit chance. Crit chances are built in for each skill or spell independently. You can have bonuses to crit chance just across the board in various fashions. It's the actual crit chance is individual per ability. And you can see it deals chaos damage. And we can fire this off. And it kind of sounds like a whip. I played a ranger to level 22, I think it was, and the targeting on spellcasters is way easier than it is on a witch. Or on a ranger. So like there, where I can target up around the head, like as long as I highlight them, I hit. The ranger doesn't work like that. The ranger doesn't highlight when you target. It's, you fire, and if the arrow hits the target, it does damage. So you kind of have to aim at the feet to get the arrow to hit them. Whereas with this, I can target anywhere in the highlight, and it works fine. So the ranger's actually a lot harder skill-wise to play than a caster. Expelloramus. All right. And then we have a rattling scepter here. You can see the scepter grants level 1 Skeletal Warrior minion. It also comes with 100 Spirit. Spirit is how they handle reviving minions. These are your reviving minions are what they call the permanent minions. You have temporary minions that expire after a certain amount of time after casting them, and then you have reviving minions that will stay on the board until they die. Once they die, there's a cooldown, and then they revive automatically. Spirit is how you handle that. The Scepter, however, the inbuilt skill doesn't take any spirit, but additional minion skills past that do. You cannot dual wield scepters. You can only wield one at a time, so you're going to have to find other places to get spirit. I've seen it on helmets and on body pieces. And then there's a place in the campaign where you get a little bit extra as well. But that kind of lets you pick and choose what you want for your minion layout. Because your minions, each minion that you add to your collection takes a certain amount of spirit. So if you have skeleton warriors and they are 25 apiece, you could have 4 of them. But if you have a skeletal archer that's 50 apiece, you could only have 2 skeletal archers. Or you could have 1 skeletal archer and 2 skeletal warriors. Free after release is confusing. So the price tag for early access is basically a supporter thing. Like, hey, it also kind of lets them cater the style of the game to people willing to spend money on the game, because the game only stays free to play because people spend money on it for other things, for cosmetics. So ultimately, they want the game to cater more to people that spend money than people that don't. So they're going to get that style of gameplay kind of centered in on what the people that are paying want. But ultimately, the game is free to play. They just, in the early access, they're it's essentially like games that have supporter packs in early access, where it's like, if you buy the supporter pack, you can play in early access kind of thing. It does look really good. They did a great job.
Darkness. I welcome it.
They did such an amazing job. All right, so your abilities outside of the ones granted by your equipment come from skill gems. We left click on the gem, and you can see here's our skills. We currently have Chaos Bolt and Skeletal Warrior, and you can see that they're kind of this tan color with the weapons crossed. That means that those skills are coming from a weapon, not from a skill gem. We drag the skill gem over and drop it off, and we can put this in any of these slots. The slot that it's in doesn't really matter. It's more of just for you being able to see how for the like how far you have to scroll down to see any particular skill. And then it says you can left click to bind it. That picks it up and lets you drop it in place. But you can also just click on the slot and put it there. Even the font looks good. Yeah, this is the same font they used in the first game. You only have 1 gem or multiple ones. So you can have a gem in every one of these slots. JSOG!
Just Somio1 guy resubbed for 34 months. Legendary drop.
Legendary drop, I hope so. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the resub. 34 months. Thank you. Gonna make you spend $10? I think it's more than $10. Isn't it like 30? I don't know. Somebody gifted it to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing this right now. Let's see here. On Steam, it is... yeah, $30. So, Marvel Man, last night, me, Sparrowed, and Space Monkey were running around with 3 witches, each doing something slightly different. It was kind of impressive. Yeah, I saw you were playing this a bunch, JSOG. How you liking it so far? Found some gloves yesterday. Converts all elemental damage. 33% fire, 33% cold, 33% lightning. Ooh, that's neat. Not attacks, elemental damage. Yeah, that's really cool. Were they a unique or just an ability on a normal item? I'm guessing a unique. So now we have the Unearth spell. You can hold down Alt to mouse over and see tooltips on everything. Basically, you have spells and you have attacks. There's some other stuff, but that's the general, like, most things are either going to be spell or attack. Unique lowest tier energy shield emits. Ooh, so they're leveling items. Okay. Definitely not spending 30. You'll stick to H-core, hardcore WoW for now. That's fair. And the first game is still free to play. And they are, at least last I saw, planning on maintaining both the first and second game simultaneously. So if you want to get a feel of what the game's like, you can play the first one. This one, I feel, is harder than the first game. But it feels... But the difficulty feels good rather than frustrating. How many characters do you get? I'm not certain. I've made one of each type, plus 2 others so far. And what is there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've made 8 so far? Yeah. Yeah, like, they're all in my character selection list. You liking it? Think a lot of your complaints are more that it's early access and they haven't finished the job? Yeah. 10 slots default. Okay, yeah, 10 slots default. That sounds right. And you can buy more character slots in the store. Oh, that's a good point. So one of the things they did was they plan on bringing the microtransactions from the first game over to this one. So everything that was bought or earned in the first one should be available in the second one eventually. And I think I had some extra character slots in that. My biggest complaint about the game so far is most of my playtime in it has been multiplayer. And in multiplayer, other characters block movement.
I just found my path to power.
So minions don't block movement, but enemies and other players block movement. And it gets rough sometimes, especially in some really narrow areas. Not a big fan.
I am the apex.
Oh, we actually... Alright, let's actually go this way. And those are showing... The green glow is showing corpses on the ground. This Unearth ability raises those corpses up. As temporary minions. So you can see we have 3 of them right now. Is it worthwhile for just single player? Oh, absolutely. So this character right here is not using the standard game mode. They're using the solo self-bound game mode. This makes it so you cannot join a party. And all of your gear, you can't trade with anyone either. So it makes sure, hey, everything you find, or everything you have, is stuff you have found yourself. Okay, we gained a skill point here. So you can see we start down here. We have energy shield. We could go on to attributes and go into more energy shield stuff here. Mana, energy shield, maximum energy shield, and intelligence. The center nodes here are mana regen and cast speed. We're going to go primarily minions, so we're going to come down along this line. One of the things I found out when I went from Witch to Sorceress is that these nodes are actually different. So Witch and Sorceress are the only classes right now that start at the same location. And these nodes right here are different for the Witch than they are for other characters. All of these minion nodes are spell nodes instead for anyone other than the Witch. I'm guessing the Druid they may be minion nodes as well, but the Druid's not in the game yet. Looks like you can map number keys to actions. Yeah, so the default here was actually letters. The default was Q, E, or Q, W, E, R, T. I believe that's the default across this line. I changed them to numbers for these ones because I have a mouse with the number keys on the side. And so it's easier for me to hit 3, 4, and 5 than it is to take my fingers off of the movement keys to hit some of these while I'm moving around. We're going to focus minions. So let's go 8% increased spell damage. Minions deal 8% increased damage. Now, the first game, to respec points on here, you had to find a specific drop, and that drop was really rare, and it would let you respec one node. In here, you pay some of the in-game gold, and you can respec a node. You can't do it until a little ways into the first act, but it shows up pretty quickly. Oh, the other thing is when you're in single player, going into your passive skill tree or going into the world map pauses the game in single player, which is great. I think that's a really nice quality of life.
The miller, I perceive you.
And there is a dodge roll that wasn't in the previous game, which is kind of neat. I guess I don't need the map up right now. Oh, hit me that time. And you just saw my skeleton revive, which was neat. There we go. Yay, minions.
Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Can move the map. Yeah. So tab turns the overlay map on and off. So you either get a mini map up in the corner or you hit tab and you get the overlay map. And that gives you information about your current zone as well. You can also, with the overlay map, use the arrow keys to move that around. So you can kind of look around. And then the other map that you have is the overworld map, which shows you your general area that you are in the current act. So you can see we're in Act 1. We are currently in the riverbank with a monster level of 1, and there is the first town right there. One of the neat things about this version of the game is they added these little gray, well, they're either brown or gray icons around each zone. If they're brown, you haven't accomplished that goal in the zone on this character. If they're gray, you've already accomplished it. So we can see we've already killed the bloated miller, so that's grayed out, and we know we don't need to go back to that zone. Item rarity, white is your baseline item with no modifiers on it. Blue is magic with up to 2 modifiers. Yellow is rare with up to 6 modifiers. And then uniques are orange, and they can have a variety of modifiers, but the main thing is they change one or more mechanics in a very specific fashion. Oh, I forgot to put on this leather vest. Whoops. Sure, let's identify this circlet. Ooh, intelligence. I'll take it. And we don't need either of these.
Well done. Please come inside.
Is this all that remains?
It is all that remains.
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
All right, and there's our reward. A uncut skill gem. So these uncut gems...
There's a particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
And I've noticed a lot of the quests in the early access either don't show the reward, even though they give rewards, or if you mouse over the reward, it doesn't show you what it is. But in this case, we get a support gem, and we get some gold for completing this quest that he just gave us to kill the Devourer. So if you're interested in storyline and background, you can click on each of these that are in yellow. This is dialogue you have not heard on this character before, and it'll give you information about them. So like the guy we just fought was the Miller. Let's find out about the Miller.
It's a shame what happened to old Brannock. He was a kind man in life, but I can't say I'll miss the creature he became. Oh, he tried to batter his way in for 5 full days once he rose again. Well, we thought we were done for. But then you came along, and I'm glad you did.
All right.
If you
So-
find a pint out there, do bring it back.
The
A
uncut...
kind leader.
Oh,
Hopefully he survives.
hopefully. So the uncut skill gems, or uncut gems in general, are how you add new abilities. We'll right-click on this, and this is a level 1 skill gem, so it gives us access to level 1 skills. Now, you can see Occult is currently selected. That's the abilities for the Witch. We can't take Unearth because we already have it equipped. We could take Contagion, which is a spell that makes enemies... let's see here. It does a Chaos Dot, and I believe it also makes them vulnerable to Chaos damage, or is that something else? No, it just it's a Chaos Dot that spreads. We may actually try using that for a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. So, Essence Drain, or Essence Drain Contagion was a really common leveling build in the first Path of Exile. I'd imagine it's still pretty strong in this one as well. It's a neat combination. But we want skeletons. So we're going to get some more skeletal warriors to just kind of buff us a little bit. But, and you can see at gem level 3, we can start getting these. Gem level 5, we can start getting these. So you need an uncut gem of the appropriate level, of the appropriate skill level to get these things. Essence Drain Contagion is your PoE 2 starter. Sure would be nice if you could cap your resists. Yeah, resists are tough. But hey, JSOG, at least chaos resistance doesn't decrease with every act. Like in the first game. So we have these available to us, but this isn't all we can use. We can actually go over here to Elemental, which is a sorceress, and we can select any of the sorceress's abilities as well, as long as we meet the qualifications for it. Flail is not in the game yet. Primal is the druid, not in the game yet. Axe isn't in the game yet. The mace is the warrior's weapon. So if we had a mace, we could take one of these skills if we wanted to. Chaos damage node giving you negative chaos resist. Oh, right. I forgot about that node. The tree is rough at the moment. Yeah. Does it look like there's going to be good enough gear for chaos inoculation? I saw that was still on the tree. But the gear, at least that I've found so far, makes it seem like that might be really hard to pull off now. Of course, my highest level character is only level 30, so it's hard to say. That's aspirational content. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Sword isn't in the game yet. Crossbow is the mercenary weapon, so if we had a crossbow, we could pick up some of their stuff. The bow is the ranger's weapon. If we had a bow, we could pick up one of their abilities. Spear isn't in yet. Dagger isn't in yet. And the quarterstaff is the monk's weapon. So you can see we can't take Falling Thunder because it requires a quarterstaff. We can't take Glacial Cascade or Frozen Locust because they require a quarterstaff. However, Killing Palm is unarmed or quarterstaff. Unarmed attacks do not benefit from your equipped weapon. So you can do unarmed attacks while you have weapons. So if we really wanted to, even though we're using a scepter and a wand, we could take Killing Palm because it doesn't care what weapon you're using. It's an attack, which is interesting, attack and unarmed. Because I don't know what the baseline for unarmed damage is. But yeah, you could go down this route. This would let you get power charges if you could pull off culling enemies. And it's not that bad. Culling Strike is nice because it means that last 5, 10, or 20%, or 30%, depending on the mob type, mob quality, I guess. You just don't have to fight. It's just boom, dead. Gonna need the Disciple Scepter, max resist, and something unknown to account for the damage loss to having the Scepter. Yeah. Oh, let's go ahead and add you, and you're welcome to add me. This is just laying on here. There we go. Fins of the Mother. Nice. Oh, wow. He's up to level 20 already. Had a giggle when one of the bosses said it out loud. Oh, right. We were going to choose a skill. But yeah, we're going Skeletal Warrior because I want more minions. So, there's our new gem. You can see it is a minion skill. Summoned allies, which will accompany and fight alongside you. Persistent minions will reserve a portion of spirit while active. There's Persistent. Persistent skills are toggled in the skills panel instead of being used normally, and often need to reserve spirit in order to be activated. It's just gem salad for a dozen levels or so anyway. Oh yeah, absolutely. So, we're going to drop this into the skills panel as well. And we're actually going to move this up above Unearth. So, you can increase the amount of minions summoned by pressing plus. You can see the Skeletal Warrior here. The reservation is 60 spirit. We only have 100 spirit right there. And you can see it right in this spot when I hover over the mana globe. So we can only have one extra Skeletal Warrior right now. Luckily, our weapon gives us some baseline Skeletal Warriors. Fun fact, Scepter that grants Skellies grants them in addition to your usual summons and cap. It's its own skill. Yes. And the ones that come from the weapon don't take any spirit, which is great. All right. These extra slots here are for support gems. We should get one of those pretty soon here. Freebies, yep. So, we have Finn here.
Welcome, violent stranger. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects. That are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know.
All right, Finn, I'd like a scepter with 500% spirit on it, please. Can you get that for me? So, Finn is the gambler.
None of it's junk. Trust me.
You come in here, you can see there's no stats on these items. You pay the amount of gold, and it randomly rolls an item for you. Best I can do is 33%. Yeah. And each tab has different types of gear on it. And jewelry, accessories, very expensive. But yeah, so if you just have some spare gold, you can go ahead and gamble and maybe get something good. Got your first unique from Finn. Ooh, nice. Then right here, this is something that I haven't seen before on a gambler in an ARPG, which is really neat. The vendor has limited stock. Like, it's a different way. Like, Last Epoch does it where it randomly rolls how many of each type of item, or even whether an item appears in the gambler's stock. And so, like, it may have 3 crossbows, and if you buy all 3 of those, then he's out for now. This one, it has just every item type is shown, but you have a limited number of items total that you can buy. Killing unique monsters is the limit. That I really like. That's a neat mechanic. It makes you go out and adventure to refresh his stock, essentially. I'm not going to roll a scepter because we're only level 2, and we're going to have lots of opportunities for items.
He's a devious one. I like him.
Welcome to the Camp of the Lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
Poor Una. Alright. So, Una has buy or sell items or disenchant items. So disenchant works on anything that's not a normal quality item. Magic items, the blues, will give you a transmutation shard for each one that you sell her. Yellow items will give you a different shard type, and it'll give you 2 of that shard type if they have 6 modifiers on them. Which actually we don't have anything with modifiers right now. Oh, right there. So that +6 to intelligence on that's a modifier. It's a tier 1 modifier with a mid-range roll. These are used for further 10 of them will make an orb of transmutation, and an orb of transmutation will let you turn a normal item into a magic item. So it's good, especially early on, to disenchant items.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
Let's see here. Nice, but not quite what we're looking for right now. Plus the level of all physical spell skills. That's not bad either. More than we can afford.
Cute girl. Surprised she lived.
The unique's not for your build, but it's a thought that counts. Yeah, I like that the uniques really enable builds. Like, there's some really cool stuff that uniques do, but they are definitely... Oh, the currency for my other solo self-found characters in here. Well, that means that we actually have some gear in here. Let's grab some of this stuff then. Get some more life. Yeah, I don't need that. In fact, I should probably go break that down. Hey, Graydon. OMG, finally indeed. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. Good job. Welcome on in, Lurker. We could... I'm considering using a shield and a scepter. One of my friends was doing that for his first witch, and it was looking kind of interesting. But I don't think it's something I want to do right away. Until I get some of the better minions, I'm going to need to supplement my damage. Let's see here. This is going to be a better body armor. Again, more life. Life is good. Nah, I don't want the thorns. We need strength for that. We don't need a quiver. And I think that's going to be everything. There are some flasks in here. Recover instantly, charges gained. Alright, so that's a better flask as well. And then that's increased charges. This is recovery rate and charges gained. Yeah, recovery rate and charges gained is great. There we go. Only uniques currently in the game are the crappy ones no one uses because they're done balancing. That's fair. I've gotten one unique so far. It was a helmet for warrior, a leveling helmet for warrior that looked kind of neat. Hey, Jerry Can, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How you faring in PoE 2? I'm having fun. I'm having fun so far. Alright, I don't have any of these other things. So you know, if you get into the game initially, you'll just have some basic tabs. I think, yeah, you'll have 15 tabs, I believe. I don't think I bought any of these ones. This right here is a quad storage. It lets you adjust it so you can see like this. We can lock it to an affinity. The normal tabs, that's all you can do. Whereas a purchase tab, you can name it. Public is if you're going to be trading things publicly. I don't really mess with the trade too much, especially on solo self-found, so I ignore that. You can set the tab color, and then you can set the affinity just like any other tab. So the quad tab is just 4 tabs in one, which is kind of nice. Gem tab, this was a normal purchase tab that I just set to the affinity for gems. I set the affinity here for flasks. The unique tab lets you store 1 of every unique item and kind of track how many of each category you have. The essence tab lets you store all of the essences that you get from killing special monsters. The delirium tab lets you store the drops from delirium monsters. And the currency tab, if you're going to buy 1 tab in the game, I would recommend the currency tab. Currency tab is so good. It's very handy and saves you a ton of inventory space. The unique tab is also pretty nice if you're going to be collecting uniques. Got a bow that has no downsides. Global chat confirms it's bugged and doesn't work. So I guess that's the downside. Yeah. Whale problems. Every league, you have to go down to the bottom of the list of 40 tabs to get your specialist tabs from the bottom of the list. Bought them last. Ah. Yeah. Luckily, the tab list makes that a little easier, but I can totally understand that. Luckily, I don't have that much of an issue. The microtransactions are pricey, but the only ones I think really are necessary are probably the tabs. Like, if you're going to buy a very limited amount of stuff, if you're going to buy anything, I would suggest a variety of tabs. Let's see here. Stash tabs. So you got a gem, flask. You can upgrade a tab to premium. You can get the currency. You can get a premium quad stash tab, essence stash tab, a premium stash tab. Oh, okay. Oh, that's neat. So I don't remember this being in the first game, at least the last time I played. This looks like you can upgrade your normal tabs to premium tabs so that you can rename them and change the color and everything. That's kind of neat, and it's cheaper than buying a fresh tab slot. Yeah, they have sales very often as well. In the first game, at least. Real talk, if you have the cheddar to buy the supporter pack with the t-shirt, comes with tons of points, and you get a real physical item for your money. Upgrade has been in for a while. I haven't played for a long time. It's been a long time since I played the first PoE. In fact, let's see here. I think Delirium might have been the last time I played. However long ago that league was. You have 10 PoE shirts and a hoodie. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, the supporter packs tend to be really generous. I really appreciate the way they do their microtransactions and their supporter stuff. They look expensive on the surface, but for the things that affect gameplay in any fashion, they tend to go on sale fairly often, and you can get packages of points for pretty cheap. Stash tab bundle, is this actually a discount? 6 tabs for 150. Yes, so it is actually cheaper to buy 6 stash tabs at once instead of individually. If you ever bought a t-shirt at a concert, you're in the same range, but you get shinies in-game too. Yeah, exactly. And you're keeping the game free to play for other people, which is kind of nice. You can see no sales right now. The supporter packs. Lord of Agram. So 300 points. A title on the forum. Portrait frame, armor pack. Back attachment. The baby Crowbell pet, which is adorable. The Rust King portal effect, which they're not showing here. Iron Count Zweihander, Lord of Ogum Kiwi Pet, and the commemorative Hillock statue hideout decoration. What is this upgrading from? Just, oh, this is upgrading from buying early access. I see. So if you paid $30 for the early access, you pay $30 to add the supporter pack, or you pay $60 if you want the early access and supporter pack all at once. Okay. Ooh, this one's $70 more. Look at that thing. 700 points, though. Due to your vape shop has struck up the PoE conversation like 3 times. Not sure if he realizes it's you again. That's funny. And then the thaumaturge one. $160. 1,300 points, though. Plus one, you get an extra Path of Exile 2 early access key, though. So you're essentially $30 of that is going towards giving somebody else access to the early access. But this comes with a giant stack of stuff, including a t-shirt. But yeah, so 1,300 points, if we want to compare that. You're looking at $1 for 10 points. So that's 130. Yeah, 13. No, shouldn't 1,300 points be $130? Yeah. Drop to 0. You said 130. Either way. Yeah. So that's actually not bad at all. In fact, if you bought your early access already, the 130 would buy you 1,300 points, and all of this stuff is free with it, including a t-shirt. That's actually... Yeah, I remember these being really reasonable. That being said, like, I haven't spent a lot on the game. A lot of the stuff was points that other people gifted me. Yeah. Stash tabs are the only thing that I feel are kind of required. Unless you're really good at not hoarding in ARPGs. I cannot say that for myself. Oh, I don't have access to the bench yet. I can't break that. That's why this is still in here. Alright, and we have Renly up here.
What have we got?
Renly is your normal merchant. He sells all of the... most of the... He sells all of the non-caster weapons. He sells all of the armor. One of the things I highly recommend is checking for boots with movement speed at the beginning of the game. Finding boots with movement speed, super handy. I've had really bad luck with that in PoE 2 so far, though. Whereas a friend of mine has found or crafted tons of movement speed
I've collected
items.
these over time. What do you think?
Then you have the 1- and 2-handed caster gear on her, along with all of the accessories. Well, she has the rings and amulets. Renly has the belts. GGG emailed you a key. They know what you're about. Nice. Yeah, I think everybody that spent over a certain amount of money in the first game got a free key. I'm pretty sure that's what they did. Because again, I'm almost certain that the reason why they're charging for early access is they want to tailor the gameplay of early access to people willing to spend money on the game. Which is a really smart move on their part. Oh, right. Haha. So, I was going to talk about this, then got distracted talking about microtransactions. And graded them. $430. Whew. So, the well here refills your flasks. Your flasks, when you first equip them, or if you've used all the charges, will be empty. And you refill them at this well. And you can come back to town anytime to replenish your flasks. Alright, so you can see we have our 3 skeletons here. 1 from our equipped skill gem, 2 from our scepter. More minions. There's the mud burrow. A currency drop. Orb of Augmentation. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. So, you could... Oh, I forgot to sell these. Whoops. So we could go in and add another modifier to our helmet here. We can't add another one to this because it already has 2. Same with our boots. We're going to hold on to this for right now. I'd like to use it on a scepter if we find a scepter worth using it on. More minions. Do you miss out on experience points when you have summoned creatures? Nope. No XP penalty with summoned creatures. Gold out of there. And the name placard on the chest will show you the quality of the chest, kind of helping you determine what tier of loot is coming out of it. So many friends. Actually, since we're going to be picking out a new skill, let's wait to... Or not picking out a new skill, but Putting in a new point. Let's wait to raise more of these guys. We're going to keep going with this minion damage. We don't need an attribute right now. So, more spell damage, more minion damage. There we are. There's the Grellwood. We can't grab the waypoint easily there. Lost a bunch of minions to that AoE there. There we go. Nothing over there. And I like that there's a little sound effect to show you when your energy shield starts recharging. That feels really good. Nice little quality of life there. Transmutation. Scroll of Wisdom. A Targe. Come on. Learn how to target. Notice of criminality.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
I'm sure that's all fine. Alright, and this is one of the target areas in this zone. So there is a mysterious campsite
Sparrowed underscore resub
and
for 36
Bira
months,
of the
3
Rotten
years.
Pack. Hey Sparrow, thank you so much for the resub. 3 years, 36 months. Look at that. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, so you can see this one is kind of a tannish color, whereas this one's grayed out because we completed it. Once we open this chest, we got an uncut skill gem and some gold. And if we come in here, you can see it's blinking now, showing that something changed, and it is complete now. And checkpoints will refill your flasks. And if you die, you'll start again at that point. Well, unless you're in hardcore. I'm noticing some hitching in the audio. That should be fine. Let's go ahead and bring the channel count down to medium. See how that works. Oh, to restart for that. No hitches? Alright. Let's swing around this way. Gonna wait till we get some other stuff. Alright, and I had forgotten, in that chest, we had found an uncut skill gem. Let's go ahead and use that. So, this gives us access to another skill. Let's try out some Contagion instead of Chaos Bolt. Let's see how that feels. Oh, and yeah, they'll give you a little, when you select the skill, it'll give you a little video. So we can kill with Contagion, use Unearth to bring them back to life, and spread Contagion again. One looks fun? Yeah. Contagion Essence Drain is a classic starter from the first game. We'll go ahead and give it a try. Why not? So we're going to toss that on here. And so you can see here, deals 1.8 base chaos damage per second. Modifiers of spell damage, apply to debuffs damage over time. Debuff deals 100% more damage for each time it is spread, up to 300%. Spread radius is 1.7 meters. Debuff duration is 5 seconds. So we're going to go ahead and put that here, I think. Yeah, we'll give that a try. And then like that. Nope. Okay. Yeah, the spread radius is kind of small. We'll have to get used to that. I see the checkpoint over there. That's going to be for the boss, the mini boss on the map. So that is much slower than our current skill, but it's a nice supplement because we can keep attacking with our current skill. Yeah. Alright. So that's good for now. And yeah, that was getting some good damage there as it was spreading. Okay, let's get right over here first. We'll just clear the whole map. Oh, no other mobs here? Good. Let's pick up some more corpses. Oh, I can't use her corpses. Alright, back in again. We haven't found a whole lot of gear yet, but this should work fine. There we go. Alright, so first mini-boss down. We got the head of the Winter Wolf. So, if we look on the map here, you can see that Bureau of the Rotten Pack, her skull has a little plus next to it. That means that you get some sort of permanent modifier or buff from this. In this case, quest item grants 10% to cold resistance. It howled alone on the eve of the first snow. Now it snarls forever, heralding the cold. So we right-click it, and we undo the Crone's Curse, and we get a permanent 10% to cold resistance. There we are. And then the rest of these, we'll grab all of those. All right. Do we want to... Yeah, let's identify that. Evasion, fire resistance. I'd rather keep the max life. And then a new flask, a really good one too. Requires level 4 though, so we can't use it yet. Wrapped quarterstaff we're going to identify just in case it has 6 modifiers on it. It does not. May save it in case I make a monk though. Yeah. Alright, and it's telling me, hey, your inventory's full, you should go back to town. And yeah, you can use your town portal anytime you want. Let me grab this checkpoint though, I never did that. No, I guess I did. Yeah, we should go back.
Yes.
Talk to her and disenchant. We'll get rid of this body armor, that, and then we'll sell these other items.
Take. Oh.
The bow,
like
the
this
shield, the vest, and the 2 flasks. There we go. A couple of rings. Still nothing I can afford. It's a level 1. That's a level 3. We'll wait. I'd really like to find a level 2 one is what I'd like to find. Another Chaos Bolt wand. We'll wait on that until we can get a level 2 Chaos Bolt. We're doing okay so far. Alright, so we have an Orb of Augmentation. Lets us add a modifier to a magic item. We have an Orb of Transmutation. Upgrades a normal item, a white item, into a magic item with 1 modifier. So you upgrade a normal with the Orb of Transmutation, and then you'll add another modifier on it so it's at the max of 2 with an Orb of Augmentation. Got a couple of shards. We're going to go ahead and save this staff. And we will save this flask as well. Alright. And then this one right here that I already had, Exalted Orb, augments a rare item with a new random modifier. None of these guys had anything to say to us, so we'll come back out to... Actually, we need to go to the Mud Burrow, which is right over by the waypoint. Alright, search the Mud Burrow.
Descent into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way. Rise!
Gotta remember to kill the one that I essence drained first. Or not essence drain, contagion. Yeah, it'll be nice when I'm not swapping between those as much. There we go. That's how it's supposed to work. Oh, let's grab the sandals. Hey, there we go. Level up. And we're going to go for more minion damage and some more spell damage, which will help us out as well. Oh, did I not spend a point previously? Oh, no. I just had already selected that one. So yeah, more minion damage, more spell damage. Keep going that route. We're going to ignore the minion health for right now. Alright. Go, my minions! Those guys just stood there. Good job. Yeah, I love that those guys spread the contagion. Checkpoint. That means we've got the arena coming up. Let's go this way. Yeah, we'll grab that. Next. Alright. Let's cut around over to these ones. I bet that's just a little loop right there, but I want to check on it. Let's just see what we can find. I'm kind of full clearing maps right now because I don't have a whole lot of gear or currency on this account. So we're trying to find some good stuff. This wasn't a little loop. Actually, a whole section. The hatchery right up there. Yeah, we don't have any life regen right now. This is a great little spot in here. Lots of early treasure. Ooh, lesser mana flask. Very nice. Alright, and that should be everything in there. Let's take a look through gear and see if we've gotten anything worth equipping. Nope. Yeah, we already have an enchanted flask there, so we don't need that. I probably should arrest those guys. Oh well. Orb of augmentation, very nice. Wooden club. Totally forgot about that guy. Should have seen it coming though. Club staff. Nothing else really worth it. Do we want... Oh, that's upgrades a magic item. We might as well. Let's get this boosted. Extra energy shield. Excellent. Oh, that corpse disappeared. Interesting. Don't think there's going to be anything in here. Nope. Oh, there was. Come back up this way. I think there's another chest up here. The other checkpoint for the boss arena, which means this over here is probably a loop.
Return to nothing.
Okay, that's back to the checkpoint. that should be the boss fight then. Alright. Here we go.
What a pretty worm.
Yes. Go, my minions.
The tail.
Yes. Easy.
The raven always outsmarts the worm. A gift from fate.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. All right. So, a robe can give us some good energy shield, but no life on it. Let's go ahead and drop a couple of things real quick and grab these, and we will come back for maybe some of the non-magic gear. Yeah, let's do this and that, and drop this. Yes, is there a 2 slot? No. Okay. Although, we can deal with these gems first. So, a level 2 uncut skill gem now. Welcome on in, Yafri. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks. Didn't want to trigger the hydrate during the boss fight? Oh, that's fine. Even if you did, I'd just queue it behind the boss fight, probably. But I appreciate the consideration. So this is our first level 2 skill gem. We can come in here, and you can see level 3 is where we get the new tier, but we can upgrade one of our abilities to level 2. If we upgrade the Skeletal Warriors, you can see the level goes from 1 to 2. The Reservation goes from 60 spirit to 44 spirit, and since we have 100 spirit, that means we could have 2 Skeletal Warriors from the skill. And then it requires from level 1 to level 3, and it requires from no stats to 9 intelligence. And because of all of those are in blue, we meet all of the requirements, which is handy. Excuse me. We could also... And so the way the gems work is they will upgrade something to that level, or they will select a new skill at that level. So either way, you're going to end up with a level 2 skill. What does the contagion do? Ooh, the base damage goes up 33%. That's not bad. A third increase to the base damage. That'll probably be the second one that we bring to level 2. I'm going to do Skeletal Warrior first. There we go. And that means we can have 2 of them now. So now we have 2 from our weapon, from our scepter, and we have 2 from our skill gem. And what else did we get? Just currency. Yeah, everything else. Let's see what this helmet is. Ooh, look at that. Level 5 required, though. We'll lose a point of intelligence, which is fine. We'll get more mana, more life. We'll end up with a lot less energy shield, but we'll get some armor, and we'll get some life regen. Anything else we want to check? Let's see if the quiver... only 4 modifiers. However, we're probably going to keep that. +1 to the level of all projectile skills on a quiver. Very nice. Alright, we're going to pop into town real quick and sell some stuff. We're going to come back and grab these just because I need the cash. It's an early character.
Yes.
Then we're going to disenchant... let's see here. Armor evasion, evasion energy shield. This is good enough for now. We're not going to spend a scroll on an even trade. The mana flask can go as well. There we go. And
these are just some odds and ends of... I will treasure it.
Flask. There we go. That's still level 1. That's level 3. Yeah, 2 more levels before the level 3 scepter matters. I should probably enchant this one. No, I'd like to find a level 2 if we're going to bother enchanting, but we're almost to the point where... No, we'll see. Use the same wand from level 4 to 41. Ask me anything. Nice. What wand were you using? Friendly.
Now, this won't cover our debt to you. Not nearly. But take it as thanks.
+1 chaos skills and a splash of spell damage. Nice.
Till next time.
Okay. And there is our first support gem. Let me go ahead and store these and go grab those other items. Get ourselves a little bit of money. Hey, Mara. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
Sorry, I was just... I've collected these over time. It's beautiful. I accept.
It's only 23 gold, but when we only have it 810, it matters. Okay, let's take a look at this support gem. So support gems are these slots underneath your, or next to your regular skills. These will add modifiers to that particular skill. You want an undead minion named after you? Unfortunately, you cannot name them. So I'm going to refund those points for you. Unfortunately. The color of the support gem determines the attribute that it's tied to. Why that's important is if we look at our skills here, support gem capacity, strength 1, dex 1, int 4. And you can see it lists how many support gems you can have of each attribute. you can have 1 support gem per 5 points in that attribute. So if you wanted to use a lot of red support gems, even if you're a caster, you're going to have to build strength. If you want to use a bunch of green gems, you're going to need dex. And blue, you're going to need int. They're replaced faster than your shorts. Yeah. So not at all. Wow. JSOG's then. Alright, so we're going to get a support gem in here. So on Chaos Bolt, we could make it chain. We could make it pierce. So chaining makes it so that it'll hit a target, and then it'll bounce to another nearby target. Pierce will make it pass through a target and hit another one. And Withering Touch supports any skill that hits enemies, giving a chance to wither enemies on hit. Withered lasts 4 seconds. Supported skills deal 50% less damage. Supported skills inflict withered on hit with chaos damage. Withered applies 5% increased chaos damage taken and can be inflicted up to 10 times. So, the way you see this here is the skill does 50% less damage, but if you get maximum wither on it, then you're doing normal damage with the... And it's a chaos skill. You're doing normal damage with the chaos skill, and all your other chaos damage is 50% more powerful. Not yours. Oh, no. Ooh. That is beautiful. That is quite nice. I would not say no to that. Now, the thing is like, so Chaos Bolt has Chain, Pierce, and Withering Touch shown here. Skeleton Warrior has Last Gasp, Meat Shield, and Minion Instability. Unearth, Brutality, Minion Pact, Persistence, Contagion, Magnified Effect, Persistence, and Swift Affliction. However, you can uncheck the Show Recommended Gems down here, and it'll show you all of the support gems available. Some of these support gems will not work with the skill at all. Others aren't necessarily as optimal, but there are times once you learn the system that going in here and selecting a different support gem than the ones just shown here is worthwhile. One of the things I dislike is... Okay, well, let's... I'll show you once we've selected our gem. So do we want a gem for our skeletons? I think we do. I think we're going to Meat Shield a set of skeleton warriors. Yeah. So this is going to give our skeleton warriors from our scepter 50% more life, but they'll do 35% less damage. And I think that's fine. So we're going to engrave that, and I'll automatically put that in there with our skeleton warriors. So 2 of our skeleton warriors will be extra tanky, but do less damage. And I'm okay with that. Was there anything in here that we could use now? Oh yeah, that flask. We can swap that out now. And there wasn't anything new here to use. In fact, we should probably just get rid of that. Oh, that's just our regular old shield. Get rid of that. That's an unidentified quiver. We'll get rid of that. +1 to the level of all projectiles? Yeah, we'll keep that one. Alright, that's fine.
Hello. Please. Oh, I like this one. Bye.
When control click will automatically move items from your inventory into your stash, or vice versa. Alright, we need to go back to Clearfell. We're probably going to have to clear the area again. Yeah. No biggie, though. We'll just head up towards the top of the map.
I will feast on your soul.
Yeah, that's working out really nicely. Do we want to? Yeah, let's get some more gear. Actually, can I? Alright. There. That was really good. Ooh, twig focus. And some bracers. Oh, we can finally have some gloves. Oops. Put those on for a little more evasion. And down she goes. Yep. Now that we're more used to the playstyle, definitely faster. Vol get up to some nasty things, and it's not hidden behind 2012 graphics anymore. Yeah, yeah. Like what happened to the water goddess. Whew. Hey, level 2 skeletal warriors, and it's magic. Allies in your presence deal 30% increased damage and 12% increased mana regeneration rate. Not ideal, but good. The extra damage is nice. And you can see the gem was tied to the wand, to the scepter itself. So we need to go back in and put this on our skeletal warrior. There we go. And now all of our minions are going to do 30% increased damage as long as we are close to them. You can see presence here. Presence is an area around your character within which certain effects, such as many auras, are applied. By default, this has a 6-meter radius. Size of this area can be modified by presence area modifiers, but not by skill area modifiers. It's zero use up bathwater. Oh. All right, that works for me. That's going to be very nice. Let's move that over. And we will grab some more minions. Alright, to the Grellwood.
The Grellwood has turned foul. I think I put... Rise!
That works out well. Oh, found the witch's hut already.
A sister in the grow room. Curious.
And let's get some minions up. All right, she's chaos resistant. I forgot about that. Just gotta wait for our buddies to get back up again. But yeah, paying attention to resistances on enemies is very important.
Can oppose. You tarried too long, dear sister.
Oh, they all jumped on her. Ooh, another scepter. Let's go ahead and drop that and look at this scepter. Any other white items we could drop? That one there. Grab the crossbow. Alright. What's this scepter? Allies in your presence deal additional physical damage. Let's add an augment to that and see what we get. Mana regen. Boo. Alright, we'll keep that one then. Yeah. We don't need to change the helmet. Better flask. We'll keep that one for right now. We're not really burning through mana. We got another support gem, however. So now I think we may want to... Let's see here. More duration. More non-ailment damage over time. So if we look at what they mean by ailment, this would be bleeding, ignite, chill, freeze, shock, electrocute, and poison. So that means that our contagion damage over time would qualify for this. And less duration of supported skills and damaging ailments they inflict. So they would last a shorter time, but inflict more damage. We could also get more area of effect, which would be helpful. But I think for right now, we're going to keep buffing our minions. We're going to pick up minion instability. Our regular skeleton warriors are going to explode when they die. Well, not when they die, but when they're low health. So, when they are reduced to low life, which is 35% of its max, they deal 15% of their max life as fire damage to surrounding enemies. So get a little bit of damage variety, physical from our minions, fire from the minion instability on those two skeletons, and chaos from everything else we're doing. Oh, I guess physical from Unearth as well. Oh, I should have been using Unearth on her. Whoops. Totally forgot because I was doing single target damage. Alright, let's go back to town real quick. Sell some of this stuff. Don't need that. Get rid of these. We'll check that. Might be worth having. That's a regular crossbow. Let's buy some scrolls of wisdom. Spend 100 gold on that.
I will
Sell the
treasure
crossbow and the hood and the flask. Yeah, let's look at this. Max life and stun threshold. It's a little bit more life. No lightning resistance. I think I want some energy shield. Yeah, let's get some more energy shield. So, swap that out. And disenchant this one.
Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
That's level 1. That's level 6. Level 1 Bone Blast. And we can't afford any of the jewelry yet. Oh, we should go check for movement speed boots. We can, I believe, use this. No, we can't use that till next level, but we're almost next level, so we'll bring this with us. That's going to be a nice upgrade.
What have we got? What would you like?
I would like movement speed on boots. Increased rarity of items found is nice. Hey, movement speed. Go, go, go.
That's a good one.
So the rarity of items found. The items can be normal, gray, magic blue, rare yellow, unique brown. Item classes which do not have these rarities, such as currency, have individual rarity for each item. Magic items can have 2 modifiers, a prefix and a suffix. Rare items can have up to 6 modifiers, 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. More powerful and dangerous enemies are more likely to drop rare items. So full description of the rarity system there. Alright, and we're going to put another modifier on there. So we'll come in here. And Orb of Augmentation. Stun threshold. It's okay. So we're going to lose some life. We'll get armor instead of energy shield, but we have some movement speed. Let's go ahead and keep those boots for right now. Should have kept that other level 1 item with life on it. Oh well. Did I have a next level mana flask? No. Not an enchanted one, at least. So we've done one of the 4 objectives here. Go back through our portal. Grab this stuff. Grab the cauldron. A couple of flasks there. There we go.
My knowledge grows deeper.
There's our level up. Swap out that helm. Thank you. And let's get this passive point. So, more minion damage there. Yeah, this is an easy choice going up this line. All this minion damage. That was just a loot. Noticed with Unearth, if you're too close to the corpse, it sometimes won't get it. Oh, we have an ad break going. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. So get up, grab a drink, do what you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we return. Thank you for your patience. Throwing this out there, pi is greater than ad blocker. Alright. So, let's grab these and keep going. Okay, yeah, that's working out really well for packs. Oh, I see a book over here, which means this is the waypoint.
Well, well. Who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
The hooded one.
What happened here? This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil, you should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them. Bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
So we can't interact with the hooded one. Here's the Count's sentencing.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all time, and good riddance.
That's some rough sentencing there. Alright, these guys went down here and killed some stuff. Thanks, guys. So now we need to find the Red Veil. It's not there. And yeah, that's feeling good. Voltaic staff if we wanted to go elemental casting. Rude. They were after me. What's that? Figurines. A hammer hidden in a little stone figurine. Excellent. Let's see here. These boots. They might be movement speed. Maybe they'll have a better modifier on them. Nope, strength. No such luck. Let's put this here and that there. Actually, do that. There we go. Oh, we find Red Veil. So there should be a waypoint on the other side of this. Grab that waypoint real quick.
Blood, bones, and rust. Death in abundance.
Both of those too large. Grab that. Yeah. Back real quick.
Yes?
Let's enchant the things we don't need. And sell the rest.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. I will treasure it.
Still can't afford any of those. Level 3. Ooh, that's level 1 skeletal warrior though, but it has the increased spirit. Not a max roll on it. We'll let it go. Level 3 chaos bolt with increased mana regen? Maybe.
Oi.
Check for
Here's
better
what I
boots. Armor, energy, shield, life regen, but no movement. Could pick up a... No, we can't pick up a belt. Too expensive. Alright, back we go. Oh, I should have put away the currency. Oh well. Oh, there's a chest as well. Little bit of loot before we move on through the rest of the Growwood.
Death and decay!
Decay and death? Indeed. You got that right. Okay, there's the poison area, so there's the Grim Tangle. Let's grab that waypoint. Hate English. You typed puss in Baron's chat because someone typed wart something or other. I can have a separate spelling for every word, please. Yeah. Type puss. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah.
The roots here have a mind of their own. I'll need to...
It's, so what it comes down to is that when English borrows a word from another language, they use the other language's pronunciation rules instead of English pronunciation rules. And it is absolutely baffling why English does that. I don't know if other languages do that, but I dislike it greatly. Read and read, yep. And a lot of words used to have different pronunciations, but changed over time as well. For some reason, people started pronouncing them differently. Pen and pin, yeah. We have need and need, yeah. Can go all day, yeah. Other languages have words like faux or fa, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So if you were using English pronunciations, that would be faux. But we use the Vietnamese, I believe it is, pronunciation, pho. If we want it to sound like pho, we should spell it like pho in English, even though it's a loan word. Like, dislike. Hey, uncut skill gem. Level 2 at that. Let's get a skill upgraded. I think we're going to upgrade Contagion for the extra damage. Unearth would do a little bit more damage, but it doesn't give us more bone constructs yet. We're still limited to 8. It is, however... 50% more damage on those guys. Let's get Contagion first. Oh, yeah. Forgot I don't have any mods in here. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Where is the other mini boss? Where are you? Interesting that their corpse still explodes even when I raise their corpse. Hey, here's the other boss. So, mini boss in here. Get all of our minions with us.
What a beautiful monstrosity.
Oh! Haha! Healed myself a little too late. And got hit by both of those.
Infection.
I do not have a lot of health. Oh! Get out of that. There we go.
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed.
Don't die. Yeah, too late for that. Let's see here. Get those over there. Break club in. This wand. Get you right there and you right here. And that'll let us get a pair of these back in. There we go. Not really anything we can do better. Level 3 Bone Blast. How good is that? Extra lightning damage. I'd like to keep doing the chaos damage, though. As much as the physical damage would be nice. I think I'll put that in the offhand when I hit level 6. Or in the second weapon set, rather. Probably be a good idea. Okay, we already have a good helmet. The gloves we're fine on for right now. Let's go ahead and get Unearth upgraded to level 2. Yeah, there we go. More damage there. Need a spell to turn things to cash. Would be nice. And once you're into the game a ways, you don't need to be this loot goblin-y. You can let a lot of stuff go once you have some basic currency.
I like to hold on. It's beautiful. Accept.
There we go. Dungeon Siege did that? Nice. Alchemist Toad. Played several hours of Dungeon Siege, hardcore. Got pretty far. Nice. And I'm just going to toss that in there to remind myself to... Actually, we're almost level 6. Just keep it here. This was the last guy in the Grellwood we had to fight, right? Think that'll be your niche, Lang? Nothing but hardcore content? If you die, you reroll? Nice. I like it. Okay, so we've got Bramblegast, we got the Witch Hut, and the Witch. Tree of Souls we haven't dealt with yet, but we have to go out to face the Rust King first. So, back to town real quick. Sell this other couple of things.
Yes. Finn makes fun. I will treasure it. Stay safe.
And we will go out to the Red Veil. Might be thinking of a different game than third? Maybe Hero Siege? No idea. Oh, you played Dark Souls 1 and 2, didn't like 3. Ah. Oh, Dungeon Siege, not Dark Souls. Haha! Way to remember what the conversation was. Took the rest of the week off. Classic PoE consuming your life. That's fair. It's absolutely fair.
Death and decay.
Oh, we landed that contagion just in time. Kinds of stuff. Alright. Chainmail might be nice if we can get a good enchant on it. Alright, let's go ahead and put this in our secondary weapon set. There we are. Game feels very Dungeon Siege. Nice. Need to get to endgame so you can have informed opinions. That's fair. I need to stop having altitis and actually make some progress. In here, you only play with one character at a time, correct? Yeah. Unless you're multiplayer. Yeah, typical for ARPGs, yep. Dungeon Siege, you can have like 6 or 8. Yeah, a whole party. Share inventory with other characters, but play only one. Correct. Alright. So, we finally get a special node. So the small nodes give you basic bonuses. The medium-sized nodes give you some sort of special bonuses. So raw destruction here, 16% increased spell damage and minion damage, plus 10 to intelligence. And then you have large nodes like this, Zealot's Oath. Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to Energy Shield. Energy Shield does not recharge. So the large nodes will change some mechanic in the game from how it normally works. So there's another one up here. Ancestral Bond. Unlimited number of summoned totems. Totems reserve 100 spirit each. Mind over matter. All damage is taken from mana before life. 50% less mana recovery rate. If you don't spend mana, then why not have an extra life pool? Dropped in memes because makes you look like a joke. Also, you don't have a PoE2 category. Oh, yeah, I don't. I'll probably have to make one of those. So we're going to take Raw Destruction here. More damage. We're going a little Glass Cannon, which is part of why we died in that fight. We're playing it a little fast and loose here.
Future high.
Lang, when you said PoE 2 in Discord, thought you meant power over Ethernet. That's fair. Apparently you can't create a game discussion thread anymore. Huh. I'll have to look at that. That's covered.
I think not.
Wow, we filled that up with garbage already. Sure, let's go back. Be nice to get a little bit of cash built up so we can buy things.
Sorry, I was just...
Club, and that's it. All the other were
Finn
white.
makes fun of my... I will treasure it.
Oh, wait. Let's get that back. That's got quality on it. So does that. Oh, I think I sold something else that had quality on it earlier.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Because I forgot to be watching for that.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
None of
Catch
those.
your eye.
Extra cast speed. We don't have any minions with cast speed yet. We'll wait on that. Level 2 Chaos Bolt. Spell damage is a minimum roll. Throw those in there. Don't have a flask to put in.
How can I help? Anything take your fancy?
Boots I can't wear. Back to the Red Veil.
Infection!
Oh, I think I heard something up here. Maybe? Effigy. Here we go.
Perhaps this is what we need.
Let's go. Hey, I clicked that.
Impudent undead.
Yeah, lots of small guys. That ramps up really fast for us. We got a Sapphire Charm, which we can't use yet because we don't have a belt. That'll be nice, though. It's almost required for the boss at the end of Act 1. Alright. let's check up this way. Ooh, and we got our first rune. Runes go into those sockets that you've been seeing on some gear. You cannot remove or change a rune in a socket once you've filled it. But they are super handy. And here's another checkpoint and another obelisk. Go, go, go.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
Ooh, a belt. Okay, yeah. Contagion's still super OP.
No.
Okay, and you can see there's a little dot next to these rawhide boots. That shows that they have a socket on them. Alright, let's swap that around. And we'll grab these boots. Let's grab this gold. We will pop into town real quick. Well, we can equip this. And we can equip our charm now. Excellent. And we'll be back for more of this stuff, right? Yeah, nowhere else I can put this.
Sorry, I was just...
Oh, that was all white gear.
Please. It's beautiful. I accept.
And we're going to save this to remove the socket off of it later on. Although, actually, evasion 15. It's the same there, yeah, evasion 16 because of the quality. Yeah. These right here. Let's put the rune in there. This will give us some cold resistance, which we'll definitely need later on.
Perhaps this is what we need.
There was a gold chest back here as well that we slowly got pulled away from by those packs of mobs. Ooh, very nice. Alright, let's see what these are. Evasion and energy shield, better than what we're wearing. Done. Body armor, we could probably get better. We don't have the dex for the vest, though. Ooh, 25 max life. I'll take it. And some armor.
Death and decay!
Okay, there should be... Oh, here's the last one right here. And easy.
Very loud and very dull. Too much clutter.
Okay. Let's get rid of some of these that are just regular quality. So, get you there. Move these around a bit. Let's get the Great Club right there. Yeah, not really anything else we can fit in there. Oh, I guess we could drop both of these and move this and this over. Chainmail, and put those back where I expect them to be. All right. Potentially better armor. Let's find out. Mana and fire resistance. We're not really having a mana issue. We don't have the dex to use that. Don't have the strength for that. We're gonna save it anyways. Armor and evasion. Probably not worth it. Potentially better gloves. Max mana. No. Yeah. And we got a level 3 uncut skill gem. Our first level 3 skill. And we have the options between Enfeeble, which is our first curse that's available. Curses were really good in the first PoE. In this one, they're slightly worse, I think. They're a bit more clunky to use, at least. So the way the curse works is you throw a sigil down on the ground, and after a second, the curse goes off. So there's a delay, and if you're killing quickly, then the curse doesn't really matter as much. It does, however, mean that you can use them against like bosses and rares and stuff, but they don't. It doesn't feel as good, especially if you take the node that lets you use 2 curses at once. Well, lets you have 2 simultaneous curses. They each have to be cast separately, so you're looking at a 0.7 second casting time, and then a 1 second delay, and then the curse only lasts 6 seconds. You're going to spend a lot of your time casting curses. But they could be useful. Like, it depends on your setup. Skeletal Arsonist is what we're going to be going with. Bone Cage is physical damage. It pins enemies in place. It's pretty neat. Also kind of locks them into a circle until they break the bones or the cage goes away. Well, we can click on each of these. And then the Bone Cage. And then Essence Drain. So, this will give us more chaos damage, and Contagion spreads that damage. So it's more damage over time. We will probably be using the 2 of these together to support our minions until our minions really come online. Skeletal Arsonist is 50 spirit. These guys are 44, so we'll be able to have 1 Skeletal Warrior, 1 Arsonist, or a pair of Arsonists. We may even just go with a pair of Arsonists. Oops. Alright, and so we're going to take these guys, and we will equip them. Let's go ahead and move them up in the list, though. I think I'm going to keep the instability there. We're going to go down one and come up one here. No, you know what? Let's move the instability to the skeletal arsonist itself. If something comes up on the arsonist and starts beating on it, I want them to explode. And we're going to take away that skeletal warrior and have a second arsonist. So we have 2 warriors that are tanky and 2 ranged arsonists. These guys are neat. I think this is going to work out really well. We're going to come in here and take our next passive for more spell and minion damage. Blammo. Alright. And I guess I can move this right here. And we can take these bracers. Let's sell this stuff.
Hello.
Should probably see what that has on it. Yeah. Just fire resistance. What a waste. Okay, there we go. Sell all that.
I've collected these over time.
Let's
Here's
also sell
another from my collection.
those.
Thank you.
Still nothing we want to buy there. +1 to level of all minion skills, and allies do 35% increased damage. That's the minimum roll for a tier 2, but it is better than the tier 1 roll there. And that's level 3 skeletal warriors. Accuracy, that's the discipline skill. You can see discipline grants allies 26 to their total maximum energy shield. So it gives all of your allies a little bit of energy shield, which adds up a lot if you have a lot of minions. That's level 4 discipline, which requires level 10. Okay, so level 3 is our max right now. We're still 3 levels away. I think the +1 to all minion skills is going to be worth it. So we're going to grab
I
this.
suppose I can let that one go.
I would really have liked it to have spirit on it as well. Yeah. It's fine, though. It's fine. How's this? Level 3 Chaos Bolt and Mana Regen. Cast speed. Extra fire damage. Mana Regen. I've noticed that wands do not drop very often. Actually, casting items in general don't drop very often. Except for staffs. I've seen staffs somewhat often, but even then, lower rate than the melee and ranged physical weapons. Not looking hard enough, apparently. Alright, the question is, do we want to upgrade that? We could. We're going to be using it for a while. It's got the +1 to all minions. It doesn't have a great roll on the increased damage, though. Yeah, we're not going to upgrade it. I'm going to keep this, though, in case another character wants to use it. It's a good boost to damage. Hey, Zolde. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Can't even trust Lang to not pollute a planet to death in Satisfactory, and now we're giving him magic? Who's in charge of HR here? Vald. Vald is in charge of HR. Would you like to complain to HR? All right. Let's get... Oh, okay. So one of the things I like is that the support gems for your main skills, if you mouse over the gem, it'll show you, hey, it can't be used on these skills, but it can be used on these other ones. In other words, we're screwed. Yep. But if you mouse over it in here, or when you're choosing a new support skill, it doesn't show that checklist. I would really like that checklist anytime you mouse over a support gem. Or at least, like, maybe hold down Alt to see it, or Shift or something like that. Yeah, Alt is the mouse over, so it wouldn't be Alt. But, yeah, I would really like to see that supportable skills everywhere you mouse over a support gem. Let's go with the warriors again from our weapon. And so with that +1 level, skeletal arsonists only take 41 spirit, and these guys only take 33. So yeah, we can't quite get 2 skeletal warriors out of it. So I think we're still going to stick with 2 skeletal arsonists. I think the value here is if you can get 2 skeletal warriors for the cost of an arsonist, it might be worthwhile to have some extra warriors, especially once you get some supports on them. But for right now, I think that's good. Alright, we want Renly to forge these items for us.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Together, the runes are an oath of peaceful passage and a request for freedom.
My will now.
In pursuit of an important cause.
It's
fine. It's fine. Life regen, mana, boo. Any rares in here that would be useful? Nope. Back to Red Veil and grab those.
This is what we need.
Sell those real quick,
Henry's
and
done
then...
a fine job forging those spikes. Meet me at the Tree of Souls. I like to hold on to bits. Oh, I like this one.
Sell those. Analyzing your presence. Yeah, nothing changed there. Nope. All the same gear. Now we're going to head back over to the Grellwood, I think it is. You can see here we got the Rust King. We've done these 3. We are now going to the Tree of Souls, which is right by the waypoint. Alright, and we need to summon Una.
What happened here? Stab the spikes into the runewood markings. Stay safe, if you can. Good. Now the others.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
Oh boy. Look at those grenades go! They do so much damage. Okay, and you can see these guys come out with low enough life that I can immediately detonate them. Which, actually, I want to put that... Wait. Oh, Bone Blast is for the other one. Let's go ahead and put that here. So yeah. You can see we can immediately, boom, detonate. And since we have 2 of these guys, We don't have to wait for a cooldown for after using it once.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound... We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here. Stay safe, if you can.
Back to Clearfell. Oh, and something else on here. When you mouse over an area, it'll tell you any quests that are there. And you can see that there's quests in an area by the little marker above it. So the Mysterious Shade quest is over here in the Grim Tangle. And Una has moved inside here.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time? The Grim Tangle. The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grelwood, find the entrance. We shall see if the spirits of this land still have the will to see you through.
All right. There's Renly.
I heard you heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench, and we can see about working on your equipment.
Yes, the Grim Tangle.
Anything take your fancy?
Sounds like Pinup brushing her hair. Wow. I'm telling.
Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived. Every Ogham kid knows, if you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. So, you found a shadow in the forest and you brought it here. Good. Great. Superb.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Remember us when you're famous, eh?
Uh-huh.
Care to take a look at my humble wares?
How much does he want for a scepter?
None of it's junk. Trust me.
517. Almost double what we have. All right. Nothing in here. Off we go. And so we have all of this new stuff over here now. And we move on to the Grim Tangle. And we see Ervig the Rotten Druid is the only thing we have in here, as well as finding a way into the next area. Simple ditch becomes a labyrinth when the mind twists upon itself. There's the Grelwood, and here's our path being blocked.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment. The old magic still thrive. The way's open. Please, hurry.
Thanks, Una.
You've some power, Evermite. You'd have made a worthy sister. Right!
So good. Yeah, so the skeletal warriors really don't do your minions justice. The arsonists are definitely the way to go. Hey Vic, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's go this way first. Let's take a look at some of the gear we've grabbed. Nothing we want to hold on to. With the arsonist in our repertoire, we might even be able to switch over to a shield now. Doing good for now, till I'll probably have to do a test on history and present some stuff about Bulgarian folklore. Don't know anything about the thing you're presenting. Time to read up. Lots of resources out there. Nothing there. And nothing here except a boulder with no loot. Alright, only one way to go. You have a script right, but everything that isn't written on your script is not known to you. Oh no. I mean, if it was me in your place, I would look up some stuff associated with the script and see what I can learn. But I like doing stuff like that. So I can understand if that is not a fun time for you, that you wouldn't be interested in doing it. Quick scan the Britannia Encyclopedia. Depends on if they have an entry for that.
Perfection!
Ooh, an Artificer's Orb. I guess we can go out this way. You don't know if they have an entry about the specific thing you're presenting about. The different regions of Bulgaria use their clothes as a way of showing their history and the stuff they love doing. Oh, neat. I didn't know that was a thing. That is a dead end. Check the other side here. Also a dead end. Yeah, they apparently want to go this way. Ooh, Exalted Orb.
It's about time.
It is about time. Here is the druid.
This druid has seen better days.
Getting rid of all these plants around here. And down he goes.
At least he died in a place he loved. Or some such nonsense.
Or some such nonsense. PoE 2 looks like Diablo 2, but with good graphics. Yeah, the graphics are amazing. They did a great job with them in here. Let's take a look at all this stuff we've gotten. Helmet. Yeah, let's go you. And if you hold down shift, you can keep using the scroll in your hand rather than having to grab it again. New flask. I think that's all we want to check. So, this helmet. Same armor. Evasion instead of energy shield. Accuracy, which we don't use. Dex instead of int. Extra light radius. Same life regen, so we lose life rating. Yeah, we'll put it in storage, but we're not going to use it. Ooh, this armor's way better for us. Look at that. Energy shield, both max and increased. Max life, intelligence. A little bit less max life, but that's fine. Intelligence, fire resistance, and stun threshold. Not bad. Let's wear that. That is a better flask for sure. Those are just evasion boots. And so we got a piece of a regal shard, piece of a regal orb, a regal shard. Got an exalted orb, which adds a random modifier to a rare item. And we got an artificer's orb, which lets us add a rune socket to a martial weapon or armor. And we got another uncut support gem. Yay, support gem! I'm going to get some support for the Skeletal Arsonist. We don't have the strength to get ignition. We could get magnified effect for more area of effect, or we could get scatter shot. And I think we're going to do scatter shot for more area, because they seem to have plenty of damage. So yeah, let's scatter shot these guys. Blammo. The act themes are 1-to-1 with the first 3 Diablo 2 acts as well, which is a cute touch. Pastoral Desert Jungle. Yeah, I really like how the devs in this genre are fans of the other games. It's not like we hate this other game, we're going to do it different. It's we love this game and we want to do our own take. And it really shows. You see that in Last Epoch, you see that in Path of Exile. I really appreciate that. All right. So, all of these are good. And Boom Blast DPS is so good if you want to go the physical route. I do hope that they add in a way to see minion damage. Or did... they did! That must have been... Okay, so last night, these tabs were not here. They actually have minion damage now. Look at that. So, you can see, like, our best thing is Bone Blast, which we're not even spec points into. Contagion, I guess, yeah, 3.75 per second. But it can go up to 9 per second. The Skeletal Arsonists, though, their fire bombs, 10 damage per second, 10 DPS. If they use Explosive Demise, it's 43.93 DPS, but we're not going to be using it every second, so... Or we're probably not going to be using it every cooldown, so it's going to be significantly lower than that. 33 damage every time we explode something. Pretty good. Whereas the warriors here that we have as tanks, they actually attack at 11.9, which is not too shabby. Yeah, technically more DPS, but armor affects their physical attacks. Whereas these guys, they're only opposed by resistance. And they AoE, which is a huge bonus. Because you're then looking at that damage per second for every foe that they hit. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The skeletal warriors that don't have the tanking thing on them. Oh, because we don't have any out, it doesn't have damage for them. But yeah, okay, good. I was really hoping that they would start showing minion damage, and they do now. Ooh, that is nice. And so they fire 3 projectiles now. So if we take Scattershot away, so right now it's 10.93. If we take that away, it goes to 17.25, but now it's only 1 projectile. Yeah. So not only is it... Okay, so not only is this damage 10.93 per second, but that's per projectile. So they're actually doing about 33 DPS. Not bad. Plus they have the explosive demise. Yeah. That's definitely going to work. I was hoping you would get PoE 2. Yeah, it got gifted to me. I'm very glad it did. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Alright, let's go ahead and pop back to town real quick. Let's refill our flask. Una is still over here with the hooded one. We have another flask, so that's fine.
Goodbye.
Throw that in there. Oh, we need to sell those. There we go.
Yes.
Who gifted it to you, if you don't mind saying? Cragrack.
Please. I will treasure it.
It's mana regen still. And those are discipline, yeah. Crag is a G? Absolutely. He's the best. I don't think his selection has changed either. Yeah, still the same. Alright. We're really short on gear right now, but that's fine. Crag is one of the bubbest of bubs. Yeah, I love that guy. Yeah. Absolutely. Alright. Let's go. Oh, it's even better than it was. Let's go down this way. Minions getting beat up. There's the Cemetery of the Eternals we're looking for. I don't think there's anything else in this zone. Yep, just the one. You owe him dinner and a beer? Nice.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
His family's been abducted.
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low.
Undead problems,
I
man.
sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys? I believe those cowards took them.
Looks like his arms were abducted too.
But I do love cemeteries.
What? What's happening? Are you like...
He's got arms. It's just the shadows are really dark right there. Love the minion build? Me too. I'm having fun with it. I love minion builds. I was watching someone do some trials. You're glad they didn't change them? They kept like the map the same and the idea that you got to go in and do a trial and fight a boss at the end, but the individual areas are a lot different. It's not like a giant map where you have to find the next exit. It's the entrance and exit are always in the same spot. There may be a little bit of an area there, but mostly there's some sort of challenge you have to do in the zone, whether it's survive waves of monsters or find items or something like that. Avoid traps.
Don't just stand there. Get on with it.
Wow, rude. Expanded shoulder pads threw you off? Oh, yeah. I could see that. Yep. All right. Let's look around for these tombs. Nothing there.
Infection!
Oh, hey. Found a tomb already. Asina's proclamation.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes claim over this land, both in life and death.
All right. The Eternal Empire, huh? Okay, and you can see we're level 7, and this is monster level 8, so we are under-leveled for this area. We'll get better XP, but it may be a little rough. I think our arsonists are going to carry us, though. And if not, we'll back out and come back. Let's do this. They one-shot those guys. Not even a chance. Yeah, we're fine. Contagion just spreading like crazy. No. If we could get movement on those, they wouldn't be too bad. I'll have to get the kiddo. Thanks for the stream. Probably see you around this evening. Nice. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out.
Putrefy!
Oh, look at this. Little fight right here. Let's go ahead and grab some more minions. Yeah, no problem. Blowing up those minions, super nice. And we got another support gem. We could put Withering Touch on Chaos Bolt, which would let us start withering. Contagion, we could get Magnified Effect for more AoE. Unearth, we could get Minion Pact for... Supported skills remove 100% of your max life from a nearby minion to deal 40% more damage. No, not yet. Arsonist, we can get Magnified Effect for more AoE. Probably use that instead of exploding them. I like the idea of that. So let's move this off of there. Yeah, we need more dex and strength so we can support more of these other gems. Magnified effect. Go. Actual pro tip, if you control-click the hooded one in your inventory, it just gets identified without striking up a conversation. I found that out from Global Chat a couple of days ago. I was like, oh, that is so nice. Alright, let's see here. And so we're going to put this on these guys, I guess, on our tanks. It's a little weird to have minion instability on them, but it's fine for right now. Actually, no, we can put it on Earth. There we go. So when those guys get low, they'll blow up. Perfect. Now they do even more damage. So let's move these around. Very crisp. Yeah. Leather vest. Orb of augmentation. We're not going to get better than that with this one. Magic item with a new random modifier. I should probably enchant that belt at some point. Let's put an extra one on this flask, maybe? No, we're going to get new flasks soon. And none of these are really worth putting an extra modifier on. Come with me.
Death and decay!
More urns. Yellow chest. I think that means that this path is the dead end, which means I think that is the path to the boss. We'll see. Maybe this is a layout that I haven't seen yet. Some gold. And a life flask. Let's see if it's better than what we're running. Amount recovered and increased charges. Recovery applied instantly, increased charges. How much life do we have? 157? I think 103 is fine, especially with some instant recovery. Yeah. May save that one, though. Go, go, go! Hey, level up. Alright. Come back down here, and let's get our passive put in. And so we have the choice. We could go with physical damage, or we could go with chaos damage, which would up our dot damage. This also gives us more damage and more chaos damage and more skill effect duration, which also ups our chaos damage from our damage over time. But we're still focusing on minions, so we're going to keep going along here. Minions deal 10% increased damage. Next node's going to be juicy. 15% damage and a 3% attack and cast speed. Alright, let's grab some of these guys. We'll leave these here in case we come back this direction. Yep. Let's go this way.
No.
Oh, looks like we have run out of space. Maybe. Yes, we have run out of space. Alright, we'll be back for that short bow. So, we could... No, that wouldn't help. Alright, yeah, we'll come back. Alright, she's over here right now.
Sorry, I was just...
Evasion rating, yeah. We want a rare replacement for that.
Please, take your time. It's beautiful.
Oh, not that one.
Accept.
That's quality. A mana ring again. Level 3. Okay, and these are still the same items. Let's store these for right now. Let's go ahead and enchant our charm. Extra duration and reduce charges per use. Okay, that's fine. I don't think it needs to go further than that. Let's get our belt as well. Flask life recovery rate. Okay. Life regen. Okay. We're not going to add extra on that. Really need to replace that wand at some point. So, another support. Unearth could get minion packed, but I think we're okay without it. Skeletal Arsonist has 2 on it. We're not using that Skeletal Warrior right now. We could put Last Gasp on these guys, so they last a little longer. Might be a really good idea. Well, it might be even better on these guys. Nah, Magnified Effect and Scatter Shot are working better. I think Last Gasp on the Skeletal Warriors, so even when they die, they live for 4 more seconds. And the nice thing is the respawn count. The respawn countdown starts when they technically should have died, so you get 4 more seconds of uptime while you're waiting for them to revive. There we go. Skeletal Warrior is a little more persistent. That cleared our inventory. this. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed all of those. Arsonist versus arsonist. Okay. Nothing in here, I don't think. Yeah. Grab a little bit of these as extra minions. Very nice. Ooh, rattling scepter. I do think we should pick that up. Level 3 mana drain. That just leeches mana, yeah. Scepter, what do you got on ya? Mana and a mana regen. Not what I'm looking for. I never realized that. So it looks like the mobs with Unearth, the bone constructs, it looks like when their duration is up, they don't despawn, they are basically reduced to 0 hit points, which is triggering minion instability and causing them to explode. Oh, that is some nice synergy. I didn't realize that. Alright. Okay, we've made a loop. Where did we miss? These 2 passages over here. Looks like that's probably a dead end, and that probably leads to the boss room. Oops. And if you want to recenter your map, you just hit tab again, and it recenters it. Probably should have gone the other way. It might be about the same distance. So many corpses we didn't even raise. Let's loot all this first. really? Oh, right. We were already out of space. All right. That's probably not going to be better than what we're using. Grave Robber? It's the Imperials. They deserve it.
Yes.
Yeah, let's just sell it. We're fine.
Please, take your
Keep the one with the
Another from my
socket.
collection. Thank you.
And this is all still the same gear. Alright, and I will be right back. Sorry about that. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Okay, we've spent our skill points. We emptied our inventory. We already grabbed all those corpses, so no pets coming up here. Oh, there's some guys in this hallway. Excellent. And here's the boss room. Wonder what happens if you stand on that spot. Does it knock you back or just kill you?
Show me your power, dear sister.
Oh, she killed my arsonists right off the bat.
Conquer! Conquer! Of the full moon.
Oh, messed that up. Wanted to come back and grab this though.
Draven. Wilt and rot.
I answer your call.
Wilt and rot. Conquer! To me, Draven! No escape!
Yes, my beloved.
Insolent. Oh, beloved Draven, aid me! Insolence!
Oh, intruder.
Conquer! Conquer! No escape! Risen my love, I call to you! Right of the fourth moon. Sacrificial souls.
Whoops. Sorry, arsonist.
Insolence. My love, I call to you.
And down she goes.
I hate to put down a sister witch.
Yes, my beloved.
It's about
All
time.
right. So we got one of the keys. Got an exalted as well. And some stuff we can't really use. And we'll leave those there. There we go. We cleared everything in here, right? Yes. So we can take this back out. And I think this zone is reset. Yeah. This zone is reset already.
Putrefy.
Alright. We're gonna get this Power of the Dead node now. Most excellent. That is a good damage increase for us. In fact, what does that put our arsonists at? 1303. Nice. Per bomb. Okay, that's a dead end. Decent gear there.
No.
Nope. No. It's still just a robe. Let's drop. Yeah, that's fine. Grab this.
Yes?
Alright, body armor can go. Seem to find tons of body armor.
Finn makes fun of another for my collection. Thank you.
These have changed. Accuracy. Oh, that suffix is both mana regen and light radius. Interesting. We'll need more strength for that, though. And level 10. Which we're only a level away from. So level 10 is our next tier of weapon stuff. We'll probably wait for those. Spell damage, mana. Yeah, we might buy that. Alright. Back here? Yep, back here.
Putrefy! None can oppose me.
Where is the other crypt? Oh, well, there's this dude.
You defeated Asinia! The Praetor will be devastated. He gets what he deserves! But there's no time to waste. We must get through the gate. Find Draven. Find the other key.
Alright.
Please, hurry.
Hey! And there's the other mausoleum. Draven's Dictum.
Our victory is never complete, so long as the Ezamites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their stain on the land.
Okay. What a jerk. Hey, Neando, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
Dreadful Draven. Where are you hiding?
It's good. I'm really enjoying it. If you guys don't know the original Neando, you should go give him a follow. It's I had fun lurking in his channel for a while when we raided the other day. Space Marine 2, very nice. Yeah, no problem. We're playing around with minions right now, and these arsonists are really good. They're very, very good. Okay. This is the area with all the blood pools. We're gonna lose our minions a lot in here. It's fine, though.
think not.
Haven't played the first, but you do enjoy RPGs. Think you'll wait till full release. Yeah, it's free to play once it hits full release, so it's a lot better anyway. I'm only playing it because someone gifted it to me. Otherwise, I would have waited as well. All right. Yeah, I guess we can go back to town real quick. Let's grab this. Actually, swap that for this. Any of these we actually want to use? Level 3 Bone Blast. We have an enchanted one, so that's fine. Yeah. And we're early in League, and I'm on solo self-found, so I am kind of collecting all the garbage I can to be able to sell it for currency. That looks like it's all of the shards we can get.
Finn makes fun of my collect. Oh, I
And
like this
cash
one.
for all the rest. These have not changed. Back we go. Ooh, is that a better belt? It is more life recovery on the flasks. We'll enchant it when we go back again and see what we get. Here, maybe? There we go. More! Yeah, I was really expecting to go mostly chaos damage for a while. But these arsonists are really packing a punch. Back towards the beginning. And doubt we're going to find very much back here. Seems like everyone goes either Necro or Mercenary. Don't think you've seen the other classes played. My highest level is a Monk. I'm having a lot of fun with the Monk. Going, focusing on... oh, what is the term? It's stun, stagger and stun. He can easily stagger opponents, and if they're staggered enough, he can stun them. Even works on a lot of bosses. The problem is it's a little bit of a ramp up. So when he first comes across a new pack with no build up, it can be a little slow. I've only played Warrior partway through Act 1. It's been nice so far, but I've heard other people complaining about it later on. But then I've seen some streamers play it and be fine. So, could just be a matter of people not used to melee or not used to it in here. All these exploding enemies. Let's make sure we're not missing anything back here. Oh no, that's probably the boss room right there. I bet it is. So let's check this way first. Oh, come on. Get the last urn. If we can check this way. Maybe not. There we go. There you go. 2 minion explosions and we're okay.
I think not.
How's it compared to other ARPGs like Grim Dawn? You've played that one? I like Grim Dawn. I've always liked it. I know it has its detractors, but I find it fun. I stopped playing PoE a while ago because the directions the devs said they wanted to take the game wasn't the direction I was going to find fun. So I kind of started looking at other stuff. I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch when I've been wanting to play an ARPG. I think they've done a really good job here so far. The game does feel a little more challenging, but not in a frustrating way. It's like a good kind of challenge. Because it's easy to make a game harder where it's just frustrating. But this seems like fun. I'm enjoying it. I think there's still some polish that needs to be done, and it'll say a lot to see what the other classes are going to be like. But from the little I've seen so far, it seems good. I'm still in the very early game, though. Like I said, the highest level character I have is level 30. What do we want to get in here? I do need to get some stat bonuses. Maybe putting Withering Touch on Chaos Bolt wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Yeah, because we don't have much else to pick up on here. Unless... Controlled Destruction is... Yeah, no crits. Ooh. That could actually be pretty good if we can use it for Contagion. Because it... Oh, wait. Ailments are specifically... Yeah. Bleeding, Ignite, and Poison. Looking forward to the new Grim Dawn DLC whenever that comes out. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Elemental resistance. Energy barrier, no. More air effect, but cooldown, we don't want that. Unleash. Might put Unleash on Unearth. That could be decent because it burns a lot of mana. Though we're not really having any mana problems. No, that's... I'm thinking of Arcane Surge. Unleashes the extra damage. Right, because it recasts, which actually would be good on Unearth. Then we get some free casts on it. Be good on Contagion, too, actually. What's the mana on that? 10 mana? Though we don't cast it that often because it spreads. More cast speed. It does have a 1-second cast time. Maybe even bringing Unearth's cast time down would be good. Yeah, so we can get our minions up without being interrupted if we're in a bad spot. Let's do that. And where did that go? Arcane Tempo. Let's put that on Unearth. There we go. The cast speed's not going to help our minions that generate from it, but it'll at least let us get that cast off a little bit faster. Wait, 25% more cast speed, but it lists the cast time as 0.95? That doesn't seem right. Okay, it did adjust. Cast per second, 1.32. All right. Thoughts on Titan Quest? I haven't played Titan Quest in ages. I don't know if I remember enough to make a fair comparison. I remember I enjoyed Titan Quest. Man. Yeah, I couldn't really make a fair comparison here. Stupid blood pools. Believe this is going to the treasure room. Oh. Did we fill up? We did fill up. Alright.
Sorry, I was just...
Gloves. Let's identify those. We might end up with some better gloves. That has quality on it.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
In 2 life per enemy hit with attacks. We don't do attacks, but that may be good for another character.
Oh, I like this one.
And we wanted to enchant that belt, see if we got something better. What do we got? Physical thorns? That's okay. 8 to strength. We did need more strength. So we would lose some regen. But we'd have better flask recovery. Yeah, we've been okay with life so far. The only time we died was when we basically got one-shotted. Like, we were down a little bit of life, but that was really my fault. Yeah. That strength will help us get some better supports. We are going to have an accessory tab, though. Okay, so not that room. Oh, this would be the boss then. Which means the treasure room is over on that side. We'll go get that afterwards.
Depraved witch. You are not long for this world.
Death and decay!
Your soul is mine.
No, it's not.
I'm down. These spirits are mine. Your soul is mine. Ascidia! Cut down!
I am here, my beloved. I am.
Rend your soul! Rend your soul! Perish! To me, Asinia. Down!
I answer your call.
Perish! Cast down! My beloved Asinia! Your soul is mine! Cast down! These spirits are mine! Your intrusion will be punished! Perish! Your intrusion will be punished! My beloved Asinia!
I am with you.
All right, when the skeleton's raised. Boo. Oops.
Your soul is mine! Succumb to the Empire! Rend your soul!
Ran right into that one.
I require your aid, Asinia. Rend your soul!
And there we are.
Give it a rest. Your empire is no more.
Ooh, we got a rune. Very nice. Desert rune. We got a Chaos Bolt level 4 wand with spell damage and max mana. Good. We didn't have to buy one. Let's go ahead and grab that. Oh, we need to be level 10. We're so close. And this is probably a level 10 for this as well. Yeah. Extra fire damage and life per enemy killed. Not great, but if we need to switch over to physical, we'll have that replaced on our alternate set. I should probably have a scepter in that other set as well. Yeah. Be a good idea. Alright, we need to go back this way and go get the treasure room. It's going to be worth it. And we'll get our level up as well. Oh, this was a level 9 area. We were equal level there. Let's check this. Hey there.
Is my power to wield.
Yeah. Okay. So that means we're going here for the 8%. And the next level up will finally be a stat node. That'll be nice. Oh, sorry, Samareth. Missed your comment over there. How you liking the game, Lang? I'm liking it so far. I'm having fun. I think there's some good improvements over what they were doing in the first PoE. Allies do extra fizz and regenerate. We lose the level of minion skills, but I think that's okay for right now. Ooh, the extra damage though. I think that's actually going to be a downgrade. So 20, oh, that's Unearth. We want the Arsonist. Firebomb. 1387. Ooh, 9.55. Yeah, that is a big change. Alright, so not that one. Let's get the level 10 wand in place. And let's get the alt set. Oh, I guess this can go on the alt set. There we go. Done. And we'll keep that there. Perfect. Actually, let's put you right there. Get the rest of the center area cleared.
Death and decay!
A Regal Shard, though. We'll let our guys recover. Okay, and we can come around this way. Oh, right, we have to go all the way up to the end. Well, no, not quite. We can go right there. Do need more duration on the unearth mobs, I think. Although if I'm going to be blowing them up, the duration doesn't matter. Here we go. Here's the treasure room. Two gold chests and a bunch of gold on the ground. Nice. And... okay. That... oh. I need quality on one of these, not on one of these. Level 3 discipline, huh? Yeah, that's the energy shield one. Not what we're looking for. Alright. We will want to make sure we... break that down. And now we can go ahead and go back here and then go to the cemetery from town.
Yes.
Gloves. Let's go ahead and identify those, and maybe we'll get better than what we have. Yeah, we'll sell that wand. We'll sell this other one as well.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
6 life per enemy
catch your
killed.
eye?
No, thank you. I'll just sell it for
Another
cash.
my
That's
collection.
fine.
Thank you.
Wait, was that an enchanted one? No, it wasn't. Oh, it's quality. That's why I was keeping it over
That
there.
one spoke to me as well.
Wow, no jewelry this time. But mana and int, accuracy, and just level 4. Eh. Let's see if we have any movement boots over here,
Goodbye.
as well as any rares that might be worth
Oi.
grabbing.
What would you like?
And I think we are at the point where we could consider using a shield. But I'll wait for an impressive shield to come along. It's not bad. Ah, no movement. Throw that in there. Why is it so hard to find something to replace those gloves with?
How can I help? Here's what I got.
Yeah, none of those really impress me enough to want to spend the money on it. Okay, we are going to the Cemetery of the Eternals. And we have cleared everything that we needed to do over here, right? Look underground. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've gotten all of them. Oh, we never found the little gravestone. Do I want to go after that? Yeah, might as well. I did do it. Basically just run over there. Only ever seen it on this side over here. It may be that it sometimes spawns other places, but... Temple of the Consort again. So not there. Not there. Well, this is a slightly different layout. Might not be over here. Grim Dawn was made using the Titan Quest engine. Yep. Class-wise, they're somewhat similar. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Probably one of those things that I had known that and forgotten it. Again, I don't remember a whole lot about Titan Quest, which is unfortunate. Wanted to like Grim Dawn, but it never clicked. Just stopped playing. That's fair. I think what really locked it in for me, like the mechanics were just okay, but I really liked the lore and the story that they were telling. I think that's what really did it for me.
Too much clutter.
We can put that there. I guess we could even do that. Yeah, it's fine. Coming from PoE felt too slow and samey. That's fair. Wonder if you'd feel different now. Yeah.
Infection.
Alright. Let's pop back to town real quick.
Sorry, I was just...
But yeah, I definitely agree that the the pace was way different in that than a lot of ARPGs. But again, the story and the lore really drew me in.
Oh, I like this one. Oh, I
Fine.
like this one.
Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of that. Back you go. Just a bit of gold. Oh, some gold there. How I missed that, I don't know. Oh, this is the way to go. Hey, here it is.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time, rest well.
Hey, a ring finally. It's just an iron ring, but probably throw some enchantments on it, see what we can get. We'll just portal and then waypoint back.
Sorry, I was just... Please, another for my collection. Thank you.
Okay, ring, what are you going to give us? More physical damage to attacks and some strength. Strength is good. We could use that. Ice King 01. Thank you for the raid.
Ice King 01 raided with 12 viewers.
Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Hope you're doing well today. You guys should go give Ice King a follow. And you were playing some PoE too. Hope you had a good time. What have you been playing? Or at least what are you playing today? In there. I am enjoying PoE too. Got done with Act 2 boss. Ooh, nice. Yeah, my highest level character is a monk at level 30, so I'm not quite there yet. Aren't there, I won't spoil, but it was a spicy fight. Nice.
Do my eyes again
Looking forward to it.
deceive me? You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
This poor guy.
At last, it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this? Graves? Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense!
Playing a merc with permafrost? Ooh,
Those
nice.
bastard Eternals! I must
Like the idea of crossbows that can be used as shotguns. Yeah, that thing should absolutely not be a crossbow. It should be a gun. It starts as a 6-shooter, then it becomes a shotgun, and then it becomes a auto pistol. Oops. Come on, guys, get him. Nice. Rude, leave me alone. And there we are. The Merc's multi-tool? Absolutely.
Dreary little tale is over, old man.
Yeah, my Merc's only, I think, level 3 or 4, but I liked it so far. Blood Mage is so bad you want to reroll and pick better Ascendancy? Oh, wow, really? Don't want to start over? Feels bad, man? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Can do some damage? Yeah, these guys right here, these Pyromancers, they are so good. The Skeletal Arsonists. DPS, 13.87. 3 projectiles. So, about 40 DPS at level 10. Just from those guys. And that's in an AoE, so that's per mob caught in the AoE. They are spicy. And I don't even have very, very good... Like, I should probably have something better than Magnified Effect in here. Oh, the attack speed one. There is an attack speed support. I should get that for them next time. It's crazy at level 10. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then on top of that, I also have Contagion going. And we can explode our Unearth minions also. It just gets better and better. Okay, helmet. We're probably not going to get better with those. Gloves. Can we get better gloves finally? 2 mana per enemy killed. No, thank you. Count Locken's Ring. The Rune of Authority is said to dim 1 lunar cycle after a Count's soul is laid to rest. So you have a month to use it. Alright, we're going to get this Uncut Skill Gem level 3 now. So, what are we going to upgrade to level 3? The Warriors would go to 33 Spirit. Which still wouldn't let us have 2 of them because the Skeletal Arsonists are too expensive right now. I think we're going to up the level on Contagion. Or do we pick up Essence Drain? If we pick up Essence Drain, we could switch over to using a shield. We'll stop using Chaos Bolt. That could be good. Although we just got that wand, but I think that's going to be worth it. There it is. All right, drop this in place. So now we got a 31 DPS Essence Drain. We're going to put that right here. I'm going to leave Contagion there. I think I'm going to move Explosive Demise over to here. And we're going to put Unearth right here. That way we can put our shield block on the right mouse button. Yeah. That'll work. Let's go get the waypoint for the hunting grounds. Then we're going to pop back into town real quick. Oh, we already have this waypoint.
Life and death are well balanced here.
That was pretty good. All right. Back we go. Here you go, Finn.
I have a grand quest for you, hero. The kind that'll get you woven into legend. It's not at all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. How do I explain this? Before this dreary place, you could say I was something of a, wanderer. There's a clanless enclave known as the Fraythorn that makes its home high in the trees near the hunting grounds. They helped me out a time or two over the years. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made strange altars and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. See, now I got to thinking, if Count Gianor and his men are mad enough to burn the village, then maybe the clanless are in trouble too.
You think?
Will you pay them a visit? I used to be mildly fond of a fair few of them.
So this gets us more max spirit, which means more summons. And unfortunately, this is what I was talking about earlier. Some of the rewards, it'll show an icon, but you can't mouse over it to see details, which is a little unfortunate. Hopefully they fix that.
Remember us when you're famous, eh?
All right, Una, here's the ring.
Found the ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment.
All right, Una.
I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great importance to me when I fled. My lute. It was carved by my mother when she first taught me to sing. It's in my family home, in the farmlands. If you happen to travel near those ways, it would mean the world to me if you could look for it.
There we are. Oh, actually, let's first talk to this guy, hooded one.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness. It can still be contained. We must put the seed back.
What powers might I learn from him, I wonder?
Occam's affliction.
Yes. Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find the seed. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds. Cut through those to reach the village. Please, go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there is not much time.
All right. The hooded one, once you get to this part in the act, lets you identify items for free and refund your passive points for a cost. The cost is per passive point, and it increases every time you level up. I think the prices are a little too high right now, especially during early access, where you would probably want people experimenting with as many different build combinations as they can. But maybe at the higher levels, the cost balances out okay. Alright. Ooh, that's A+ to minion skills. It's still got life on it, so that's good. Doesn't have int. It's got life and minion, though. Maybe we'll turn it into a rare. Armor, energy shield, life, and mana. Yeah, we can sell those two.
Yes. Finn
What do you
makes fun
got?
of my
Still the same
collection.
things? Do we regal this? I think it's going to be worth it. Plus Dominion skills is going to be good for a while. And it, like I said, it's got life. Oh, there's our int back on it. Cold resistance, excellent. Some more armor. Sure, why not? And max mana. Okay, yeah, that turned out great. That turned out lovely. We'll put this one back for a different character. Sweet, that is going to carry us for a little bit. What's that bring the cost on our Arsonist down to? 37. And our Skeletal Warriors to 27. I think I still want to make sure I have at least 2 Arsonists. That leaves us with 18. So if we can find a Scepter that has a bonus to Spirit, we'll be able to run a Skeletal Warrior, an extra Skeletal Warrior as well.
This hooded one is here on your honor. Don't take this as a threat, but it's your head if he turns out to be as evil as he looks.
That's fair.
Anything take your fancy?
Axe speed doesn't do us any good. Still no movement speed. Recovery from flasks. Yeah, again, we're doing fine on mana, so we don't need to worry about that for right now.
Stick to the cairns.
Stick to the cairns. All right. So we cleared everything in the Eternals. We need to find a ritual altar. We need to find the Dryadic ritual. And we need to go fight Crowbell. We also need to find the entrance to Freythorn and to the farmlands. A lot to do in here to keep us busy. Alright, let's raise these guys up. Won't let us go that way. Yeah, this is feeling great. Yeah, I think the only thing we're missing, I didn't see a skill to create corpses. I think that's the only thing that's really missing to support this playstyle through the whole game. Oh, here's the ritual circle. Excellent.
The Forbidden Books don't mention anything like this. I should ask a local.
Hello, Finn. And a level 4 skill gem. Most excellent. Those guys almost died, but regenerate
So,
decently quick.
I was right to be worried. They're still making these damned altars, and this one's bigger. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists. But maybe not. Please, check in on the Enclave.
Okay, this is already done. Let's use that skill gem. All right, level 4. I think we'll be upgrading these arsonists. That brings them down to 41 spirit apiece. So still not quite enough to get the warriors. 1 spirit short of getting a warrior. If we can upgrade the level on the skeletal warriors, then even just 1 level, then that'll be good. Yeah, they're only level 2 right now. So even if we find a level 3, that should be enough. Oops. Wrong button. So, cash right there. Oh, totally missed that guy. Keep going. Yeah, I think that's a dead end over there. Definitely looks like one. That's just a dead end. We got here. This is the ritual. Excellent. Well, the Dryadic ritual.
None can oppose me.
All right, another support as well. Could get ignition on the arsonist, but I think I like where we're at right now. Area and more projectiles. Yeah, I think that's going to stay. Persistence, more skill effect duration. Oh, although... Oh, I need more dex to get the projectile speed. Yeah. Get that projectile speed on the skeletal arsonists, and that's going to be even nicer. Actually, no. We want attack speed. Isn't there an attack speed one? Martial tempo. There it is. Yeah, so we need more dex, and we can pick up martial tempo for them. That will make them super dangerous. Have the extra projectiles and the extra attack speed, so even with less area of effect, it should be pretty good. Oh, I have 3 skeletal warriors in here because I have a scepter in my offhand as well. Let's look at the recommendeds. Pierce and Chain. We're not really using Chaos Bolt anymore, so let's ignore that. We're already using Magnified Effect. Oh, right, that's the AoE. Swift Affliction, we would need Dex for. Yeah, we really need more Dex, don't we? More skill effect duration. I think the duration on Contagion has been okay, though duration is more damage as well. I think Essence Drain is going to be better to put Persistence on, though. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put persistence on Essence Drain. There we go. Yeah, look at that. And it's going to get spread using Contagion.
I will dispel you!
I'll just bound there. Alright, so one thing done. Huzzah! That's fine. Buried cache over there. They just explode. Regal Shard and a Lapi's Amulet. Ooh, that's our first amulet. That's more int, plus 4 to all attributes, and max life. I think that brings us up high enough to get another Dex gem. Excellent. We can also come into our passives. I think I'm also going to take Dex here, though, because there's a couple of Dex gems that we want, and we have plenty of space for other stuff right now. The nice thing is even if you go past this area, when you go to respec, you can respec these +5 any attribute nodes anywhere in the path along here. They don't have to be at the end of your pathing in the tree, and you don't have to remove nodes back to that spot to be able to change them. Just respec it, and it'll give you this drop down again, which is very nice. Okay, it's a rare quiver. Let's check these boots. Evasion and lightning resistance. Let's move you over here, and you over to here. There we go. Oops. They're dead before I can spread the... I might not even need Unearth. It'll be good on boss fights that have ads, though. There is the second battlefield for this mini-boss fight. So we should have a... Yep, there it is. There's our checkpoint. Look at this guy.
All you like. Soon you'll be dead. Dead! Don't run. We're just playing.
We are just playing.
Yes. Show me what you've got.
Love it. Bye-bye, arsonists. Oh, bye-bye me if I keep letting that happen. Boom.
Aw, we were just getting started.
There we go, and that got us a Book of Specialization for 2 weapon set passive skill points. I tend not to use more than one weapon set so far. Might be a reason for it later, but right now I'm just doing all of this on the same weapon set. Help if I hit the right key. Let's go Strength and another Dex node, I think. We're coming up here to these minion nodes over here. Get faster minion revive, more max life, some movement and attack and cast speed, and accuracy. I might skip the minion accuracy for right now since they're doing AoE attacks. It might be okay. But yeah, we're going to pick up a bunch of this, and then we're going to start heading this way. I may at some point unspec out of these and move some of the points over to here once we're a bit closer. This is a bunch of attack and cast speed, minion revive, area of effect, cooldown recovery. Some really strong minion nodes here. But these are closer than these are. So we'll see. We'll get the immediate effects here and then probably burn some cash and move points over this way. All right. Yeah, that works for me. So that is both mini bosses done. The ritual circle is done. We just need to find the 2 exits from the zone. Not one there. It's actually been the most comfortable I've felt in this zone so far on any of my characters.
No.
Oh, no, huh? Oh, we can fix that. Sure, do this, actually. There we go. Go a little further.
No.
No again. Is this an actual no? Oh, just barely. We will drop this flask. Right there. And grab the scepter. That's just a disciplined scepter, but that's okay. Oh, right. We have free identifies now.
Sorry, I was just...
No good for us. Again, with the increased spirit on a discipline scepter. It was unfortunate. Max life, rarity of items. 15 armor on it. Actually, I think we'll switch. We'll save that for another character. We don't need that. We do want to swap this in. Yeah.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
We can swap
Any
that.
catch your eye?
We can swap these.
Another for my collection.
Sell these
Thank you.
extra items. Hold on to that. I'll just sell that for cash. That's fine. Same there. Oh, that's got quality on it. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of these in here now. 10% increased spirit and +1 level to all minion skills. Well, that'll be what we're using at level 14. Watch, I'm going to buy it and find something better, but worth it. It's half my money. 100% worth it. Oh, there's a 10% spirit as well. Cast speed, which doesn't really help us. And a blank one that we could try to upgrade. Let's grab this because we know we'll want the level 5 skill. And I don't think we're going to find something better than spirit and minion skills. Unfortunately, it's the minimum roll, but it's fine. And then I think we will spend on this also and try to roll it better. Because it's going to be a while before we hit level 14. So let's do this.
That one spoke to me as well.
Plus we're on level 3 warriors right now. So getting this to level 4 will be nice. Okay, so this will be for future use. We want to enchant this. Come on. Max mana. Boo. Plus the level of minions. I'd rather the extra damage than the level on the Skeletal Warriors. But it might be useful for another character. Or as a... Oh, actually it'll be useful... More useful in our offhand than this one is. Yep. There we go. And we'll just sell this one.
Yes?
Better boots.
How can I help? What would you like?
Movement speed and strength. 47 armor. I think we'll be buying those. Excellent.
You'll survive well in that.
I will.
Go well.
And we'll keep those for someone else. Alright, and we have an ad going. I'll be right back while the ad runs. And we return. Thank you for your patience. JSOG, I don't remember if I read your message out loud. I saw them, but I don't think I did. I'm going to read it again, just in case. Turns out the 10% leech converts to 0.45% leech by most enemies having huge leech resist, so spells cost equal life to mana, as well as mana, and leech to counter it doesn't even work. More powerful after speccing out of your ascendancy. Ugh. So it sounds like what they need is they need something pretty early in the ascendancy that is like a elemental penetration, but for leech resistance. That's what it sounds like that tree needs. Alright, let's pop back over to the hunting grounds. Hopefully we'll find a good shield soon. Or at least one worth using. There's the farmlands. Let's go grab the waypoint. We don't need to go there yet, though. We are. Not even a huge hitter anyway. Was always going to be a bit dodgy because Chaos Ailments are your bread and butter. Literally running out of pots and dying in boss fights without being hit is sad times. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think going blood, you probably really need to be focused on physical anyway. I would imagine. Infernalist seems like an even worse fit. Real Ascendancy has yet unreleased third one that specs Chaos. Fair, yeah. I was wanting to go blood to check it out on this one. And then I was like, maybe I can go Chaos instead. But seeing as these Arsonists are doing really good damage, maybe I'll go Infernalist. What fire spell would I use, though? Because I could do SRS.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide. As the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty, and your punishment will be deferred.
Infernalist is good. Skip the demon form, though. It has issues. Oh. Is it bugged, or is the mechanic just weird? Alright, Freythorn was the last place we had to find in here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, everything's done in here. So we'll go down and get our 30 spirit. Your gear can easily be better than demon form, is how you heard it. Haven't played it yourself. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Because the demon form doesn't benefit from your gear. Oh, I should have dropped that stuff off when I was in town. Whoops.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
Let's go south first.
Death and decay!
Hey, here's the first ritual. Let's do it. It's so strong.
Me from the dark. I am the shadows.
You tell him.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
Alright. 4. We could try crafting on that. Let's check back this direction. Nope. Down here.
Infection!
Oh, we have to go this way. Nope, not that way. This way. Oh, I forgot I moved that to 3.
Can oppose me.
Kept trying to blow up my minions, but I kept using Unearth. Like, oh, I moved it.
No.
Limb mace. Okay, yeah, we're out of space here.
Sorry.
I did switch that out. Good. Ooh, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think I may make a sorceress soon. Int and physical thorns. That's got quality on it.
I've collected these over time. Oh, I like this one.
Try enchanting that belt and see if we get anything good. There we are. All of those in there. Let's put the flask away. Drop these in until we can do something with them. Oh, this can be moved up. Yep. Yeah, so let's enchant both of these and see what we get. Plus to minion skills. Come on, spirit. Nope, max mana. Boo. Keep it for another character. Lightning resist is okay. Flask mana recovery rate. Not really what we need. We'll store that. Do you have
Sorry,
any...
I've collected these over time.
You have no jewelry. Alright.
Stay safe.
You're still on the same setup from before.
Infection!
Oh, come on. Get that guy. Very nice. Go, go, go. Yeah, level up. Alright, what do we get? That is our first minion life node. There we go. A little more survivability for these guys. Nothing worth looking at there. Keep that over with those. Hey, there's another checkpoint. Oh, this is the final one.
Ah, so this is where the darkness is hiding.
Yeah, okay. We gotta come back here after we find the other two altars. Pretty sure... Yeah, that's a dead end. This might have an altar, but probably not. Skill gem. What, level 4? Very nice.
Death and decay!
This is going to be our Skeletal Warriors, I think. That takes them to 27. So... No, that's still not going to be enough. Yeah, the Skeletal Arsonists need one more level. And then we'll be able to afford some warriors. So we'll wait on their level. Let's get Contagion increased. Or do we get Unearth increased? What are we going to be using more long term? Probably Unearth. Though Contagion and Essence Drain are going to be better for the boss fight. It's a good increase on Contagion. Let's see here. Oh, that's almost double damage. Oh, that brings us up to 10 bone constructs. Yeah, there we go. We can have more friends now. Let's check this way first. And just a couple of baskets.
Wither away.
That sounded like a different voice. Rude. Poisoning me. How dare. Yeah, I think it's all of them. It's a dead end. Hoping for good loot, but was denied. Few more of these. Yeah, there we go. Getting back over towards the beginning. Oh.
I think not.
I think so. There we go. Did we find a good shield? Maybe, maybe. Let's grab that as well. And this gold over here. Then we're gonna go back to town. Identify everything. Let's take a look. Block chance, armor, energy shield, strength, fire resist, lightning resist, thorns. Okay. I think I'm good with that. Some armor and energy shield. So we would be swapping this over to here. And equipping this shield. There we go. And we'll leave the physical damage of the bone wand over there. I think that's still going to be worthwhile. Life recovery to minions, no thank you. Mount recover, chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy, absolutely. There we go. We'll save that crossbow as well. We do lose some spell damage doing that. You know, it's okay, though. A good chunk of our damage is coming from those arsonists. How much damage did we lose, though? 27... 31. It's not too bad. There we go. Yeah, so let's stash the things that... let's go here. Keep that. Keep that. I don't think we need to keep that. We're fine without it. Sure, we may want a minion flask at some point. The rest of these can go. Yeah. Armor 47. Much
Yes.
better than what we've got. Flask and the wand. And
I
just
like to hold
sell
on.
the rest for gold.
Beautiful. I accept.
Ooh, that is a Dex amulet, but we've got an int and all attributes one going on right now, which I like better. Increased spirit, max mana, extra cast speed. Nope, not quite. Not quite what we're looking for.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Okay, and we have a level 4 gem here. Let's upgrade. Again, that takes it to 27, which is not enough. Contagion? Yeah, Contagion. We'll get Essence Drain next. Does that bring the Contagion damage up to... $7.05. Not bad on every enemy that it touches. Okay, that's all of that area. Let's make sure we don't get... Oh, both of them are right here. Perfect. Let's make sure we don't get chained into other battles. Looks like we're good, though. There's some baskets over there. We don't even need to explore the center. Let's do the far one first. Oops.
Infection!
That was a little rough. Okay, and then up to here. Do this one. Oh, I meant to change my shield skill over to here. There we go. Let's clear that. Alright, so now we just have to come back down to... Oh, it wasn't this way. It was straight down the center there. We'll see how this boss fight goes with no ads. I think we'll be okay, though. Effigy of the Nameless. Ah, that corpse that we left here is gone. Whoa! That was a whole bunch of stuff at once. Oh, they are destroying him.
The Wildwood's power is mine!
Where is he? There he is.
Drain!
No, I don't want to be seen. And there we go. Easy.
Turn mad. I do know how it feels.
There is the Gem Bloom Skull. Extra Max Spirit. Now this gives us access to an uncut Spirit Gem. Which means we could pick up Raging Spirits now. Do we do this? What fire spell would I use? No, I don't have a skill gem to check, do I? No, I don't. No skill gem in here. Chaos Bolt, Discipline. I guess we grab the Regal Orb? Sure. Alright. Let's go back to Finn. Yeah, there's no summon Finn here.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Okay, we already have a Sapphire Charm. Let's go for a Ruby Charm because I know we'll want that as well.
Bye then.
Wax jacket with 2 sockets on it.
How can I advise you?
Boots do not have movement. Extra lightning damage. Sure. Ooh, that's even... they're both level 4s. Slightly better. No life per enemy killed, but I think that's alright. Do that. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yes.
Pop all of those.
These are just some... Oh, I like this one.
And yeah, those are good. Another one to tear apart when we have the quest complete. And I don't have... Yeah, I don't have any gems, so I can't check that. Yeah, it's one of the things I would really like is if you could get to the list of all skills and all support skills anytime you wanted to, rather than having to have an uncut gem to see it. That would be a nice quality of life change there. Oh, Ray's shield can't have any supports. I didn't realize that. Good to know. Blockable hits. Any strike or projectile. Okay. Some skills used by bosses cannot be blocked, indicated by a red glow and audio cue. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I think that's fine. We got Essence Train, got Contagion, our Explosive Demise, Unearth, Raise Shield. Yeah. We are done in Freythorn, so it's now on to the farmlands. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And we can get the loot and the crop circle. Yeah, we finished everything in there. Let's go straight through the center first.
Putrefy!
Or I can even target them. One of the things I do appreciate with Last Epoch is that your melee minions run ahead of you rather than behind you, which feels pretty good. They can't get to us. I think that skeleton was hitting them through the wall, which is kind of funny. All the minions. Hey, that's a level. Okay, not there. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the loot. Ooh, Hexer's robe. Take a look at that. Energy shield, max life, int, fire cold. It's less energy shield. Less life, more intelligence, cold resist instead of stun threshold, which I think is pretty good. We may switch out to that for the final boss fight for this act. But I think for right now, it's not something we need. going this way. And a jacket. Very nice. Just pops so fast. Okay, I'll check this direction just in case. Okay, I think we need to go back. Oh, there was a checkpoint over there. That is almost certainly... I ran right past the edge of it. There's the hut. And the loot.
Ah,
Excellent.
the girls' loot. But dear me, what a desperately boring home.
Hey, uncut skill gem. Excellent. So, we'll wait until we go back to town. We'll compare all this stuff. Not that way. Is it over here? Nope, that's a dead end. Guess it's down here then. Looking for that crop circle. Just fought Beach Face, extra fire damage, unplayable, uninstalled. Oh no. Not even Sandy. Oof. What sort of beach are they repping?
No.
Who's letting Lane get away with crop circles now? No, I'm stopping the crop circle. The bow. Yeah, we can make that work. Bow right there. And we can't grab the robe, that's fine. Town real quick. Don't even think that's how it works in Langtown. Sure it does. We don't need crop circles.
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I can't thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you. In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like.
Aw. Book of specialization.
I guess now she'll start playing songs. Best get out of here soon.
Be careful.
All right. 2 more there.
Hello.
Let's get rid of these extras. +1 to level of all spells. Oh, do we go even more DPS? No, we should focus on our minions. I'll hold on to that, though. It'd be good for the sorceress.
Please, take your another for my collection. Thank you.
go. There. Chance shard. I'm gonna hold on to all of these. And it needs 3 space. Alright. Let's go find that crop circle and kill a mini boss. Oh, forgot to grab that robe. Where, oh, where are they? So they killed them through the wall. Where is it? Down here? No. This is more back into the town. There are more crops over here. Maybe we'll find what we're looking for. Not here. Ooh, Arcanist Etcher. Not a crop circle. That's back into the town. Hey, here it is. This is fine. Another corpse to serve me. Like this. Rogue armor, huh? Alright, let's find the exit. It's probably up this way. Ah, gotta go all the way up around. Rude. Absolutely rude. Over here, maybe? Hope this is the right way. There we go, Ogum Village. And there's our waypoint.
Even the darkest corner.
In the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive. Okay, we have some stuff to spend. First of all, we have 3 passive points. Let's see here. If I respec 1, 2, 3, that would be 6 points that I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would let me get into the attack and cast speed already. Yeah, let's do that. While these respecs are pretty cheap. We haven't really needed the minion life nodes, although... Oh, we'll be able to get these strength and dex back, so that's fine. Yeah, let me go ahead and take dex and take strength. There we go. And we'll apply those points. We'll come over to the hooded
village has
one.
been destroyed, and madness has already reached a boiling point in the minds of the Count's men. You must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. The fate that befell Ogden Village is only a single raindrop in the storm that is coming.
Identify, refund passives. 141 apiece. It's expensive, but we can do it. Good chunk of our money, but that's alright. Now we've got 4 points, and we want probably intelligence. In fact, let's look at skill gem. We need 34 int for the next set, so that's good. And how are we doing on these? I'll probably take 1 more dex. And then maybe the rest strength, just for life. Oops. Yeah, that should work. So, actually, we should be fine on dex. Let's make both these strength. Because that's a lot of extra life. And now, increased attack and cast speed. Boom. There we are. So they lost 10%, or 3%. Oh, yeah, no, they lost 10% increased max life, but instead got 3% increased attack and cast. I think that is a great trade-off. Now, the question is, what fire skill are we going to use? And actually, does that need to be a spell, or can it be a skill? Raging Spirits. While active, your fire spells will also summon Raging Spirits. Oh, it needs to be a fire spell with a duration, not a instant cast. So it has to have a duration. Enemies will not directly engage. They attack. Fire area spells summon a spirit per 1.5 meters of radius. Oh. So we want something with a duration and an AoE. Projectiles from fire spells summon a spirit on hit. Or something that fires a lot of projectiles. Maximum 5 spirits summoned per spell cast. Okay. So 1.5 meters of radius per spirit, a max of 7.5 meter radius. That would be gigantic. Or if we have 5 projectiles, or if they pierce, I would imagine that would count too. Yeah, on a hit. So either a couple of projectiles that pierce, or projectiles that chain. Or maybe a combination of both. Oh no, you can't chain off of a pierce. Hey, Cragrack.
Cragrack cheered X100. OMG, finally. It's last epic day. The final epic. The most recent of epics. It's the wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey epic.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Kragrak. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So we want fire. All gems. Can we do fire and spell? That looks like it works, except Frostbolt is in here for some reason. Oh, because the description says fires. What if we do this? Still includes it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Flame Wall. Okay. My friend was using that last night as a damage spell. So it must be a decent spell. Ember Fulisade. Fusilade. Fusilade. Fusilade? I have no idea how to say that, actually. I've only ever read that. Let's see here. So it... Oh, it has a duration, and the projectiles do damage. Ooh, that might be a good combination. Maybe? None of those are fire. Incinerate is level 14. That's channeled. Solar Orb. Creates an orb that periodically pulses. 2.5 meter radius. Not bad. Enemies that are close to the orb are ignited. That could work too if once we hit level 14. Flame Wall summons 5 skulls at once. Okay. Well, it depends on the radius as well, like the area that it covers. The larger the area, the more it summons. But 5 is the cap per cast. Ember summons 1 per missile, but only when they also fire. Correct, capped at 5. Yeah. So, but if you put chain or pierce on Ember, that could potentially summon more of them, right? Actually, how many does it create? Oh, you can accumulate up to 6. Okay. But that would be more delayed. Whereas Flame Wall, you could kind of start spamming it. It's expensive. Yeah, because that would be 25 mana to get 5. This would be 17 mana to get 5. Okay. I wonder how good Solar Orb would be at generating them. Looks like Flame Wall's going to be better, though. Cast time of 1 second. That kind of sucks. Spits out 1 at a time. That's not too bad, having them spit out over time. So it doesn't count the radius. Interesting. It's odd that it doesn't count the radius on that, because it says here... Fire area spells summon a spirit per 1.5 meters of radius. Then projectiles from fire spells summon a spirit on hit. So I'm guessing that one is only generating them with the projectiles instead of also generating them with the radius. Oh, I bet it's not listed as an area spell. Is that what's happening? AoE. Weird. Whenever it pulses, okay. Pulses every 1.4 seconds, okay. Lasts for 10 seconds, and you're limited to 1. Though I guess you could toss down a solar orb once every 10 seconds, and also use Flame Wall, if you wanted to go that route. I'm going to try just Flame Wall for right now. Oops. Let's snooze that ad. Okay. And we could fire our, what are they called? Essence Drain through there. Yeah. Alright. Let's do that. Where am I going to put that? Let's put that here, I guess. Oh, gotta actually equip it first. So we'll do that, and we also want to upgrade... Let's upgrade Essence Drain. And then pick up Raging Spirits. Okay, and so Raging Spirits, I don't need to do anything. We just need to activate it. Yeah. Alright, I think we'll give that a go next time, though. Because we're a couple hours over our end time. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop off this. I don't think we want to wear that. It's good life. Good life and evasion. No intelligence on it, though. We'll see. If we find we're needing armor, we'll switch to it.
It is good to see.
Get rid of that, and that, and sell
I've collected these. I will treasure it.
Oh, actually, not the belt. Those are precious. At least for right now. I'll put you in there and drop those off. And that will be it for today. Not sure when we're going to play more of this. We're off tomorrow. Friday is Factorio. Saturday we're off. Sunday is Satisfactory. Maybe we'll play some more Monday. All of our streams are 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1700 UTC. Yeah, tomorrow we're off. Friday is Factorio. Let's go ahead and raid someone who is playing this on my list. Oh, Queenie. We haven't raided Queenie in a long time. Alright, they're trying out Ranger. Let's go ahead and raid there. Alright. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs and the follows and the bits. Greatly appreciated. I'm having fun with this. This is really neat. I'm glad I have this. Thank you so very much for getting this for me. I really appreciate it. Can't stop now? I need to. I need to eat something. This is Bat Country. No, it's the hanging tree. Thank you guys again. Sorry, Craig Rack, but I'll see ya.